Good morning, chat. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Pedro. Welcome back to your string of firsts. Good morning, Adora. Good morning, Magna. I would say hello to Gull, but she literally just walked out the door to go to work. Good morning from me to you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are. I hope you all are doing fantastic. I'm a little tired because my stupid self woke up at 3 a.m. Because that's usually how I function. I usually go to bed at like anywhere between, on a normal night, 10:30 to 11:30. That's pretty normal. Like 10:30 is usually when Gull and I turn off the TV, and then I'm usually sleeping by 11. I'm being bonked. I can't help it that I woke up. But Gull wasn't feeling good yesterday. She usually develops a headache when she goes into the office because of the fluorescent lights. And I don't know if there's really anything that can be done about it, but so she wasn't feeling well, and she ended up going to bed early, about like 9:30. So I was in bed by 10, and that's usually a recipe for disaster. I can't go to sleep too early, or I will just straight up wake up at 2 a.m. and be like, I guess this is when I'm waking up now. But like it's pretty normal for me to wake up at like 2-3 in the morning to like go to the bathroom in the middle of the night and then go right back to sleep. But I always check my phone, just in case, in case somebody messaged me and needs something. And again, usually even if I get messages or like look at my email or whatever, I can usually answer and go right back to bed. It's usually only if something like riles me that I stay up. And I did have a riling message, unfortunately. The person that I was writing the script for, that I completed the script yesterday. That's what I did. After it took me an unfortunate long amount of time because I don't know what was up with me yesterday. I was just having an extra ADHD day where I just felt like I just could not focus. But I persevered and I finished the script and I gave it to them and I was like, it's finished. Hopefully you like it this time, because this is the second time I've written it. And I woke up and there was a message this morning at like 2 a.m. With them saying that they liked the script, but they wouldn't be able to continue with the project because of personal reasons. And I, was like, okay, well, that's totally cool, but let me refund you. And they're like, no. And they paid me, and then they also paid for like the audio mixing, which I'm not going to do because they said that they weren't going to be doing the project anymore. And I was like, I don't know. And I say the words legally very loosely, but I wanted to double check with VGen's terms of service that I was allowed to do this, because as with most terms of service, I didn't read it. I don't think anybody else really does, but I technically am accepting money for a service or a digital product that I am not producing. And even if the client consents to it, I don't know, if that is allowed. So I was like, I better message VGen and ask them if I'm allowed to do this, because I did say, let me refund you for it. And they said no. They wanted to pay me for my time, which I appreciate, but also, So I messaged VGen and I was like, hey, here's the situation, here's the screenshots. I completed the first part of the commission, but they requested, NDA / like exclusivity rights for the script, i.e. I can't fill it for myself or my own channel, which I require if they don't want me to do that, because, you know, it's kind of like commercial rights for an artist, where if you're not allowing me to fill the script for myself, you know, in my mind, I need to be paid extra, because that's like, you know, extra work that I can't repurpose for my own content, and time spent, you know, that I can't spend on my own production, essentially. Which they paid for, but then said that I was allowed to use it because they wouldn't be using it. And I was like, okay. And so I was like, you know, am I allowed to take this commission, or would it be against TOS, and should I refund it? Even if they consented to the payment and agreed that they were okay with it and everything. So that's what I did. That's just how my brain works. I have a very like task-oriented brain. I call it my Roomba brain, where I wouldn't have been able to go to sleep and do it in the morning. I had to do it in that moment while I was thinking about it, because it's an incomplete task in my brain. So I had to send the email to VGen, and by the time I finished doing that, oh, you broke me. Yep. Yep. I'm broken. Technology. There we go. Ooh, oh, VBridger disconnected. That was the problem. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Okay, that's better. Technology. So yeah, so by the time I did that, it was like, you know, half an hour to 45 minutes, and then by that point I was awake, and I was like, I could just lay in bed and do nothing, because I know that my brain will not shut off, or I can get up and be productive. So from like 4 a.m. to 6:30 a.m. I worked on a commission for someone else, an audio commission, and I think it came out really good. I really tried to make it very like immersive, especially, you know how I do it in the beginning. I go ham in the beginning. And I encountered a very interesting, not problem, but like detail like oriented thing that I had to do for this, was that their quiets were very quiet, but their louds were very loud. So like I couldn't balance it. I had to essentially like turn. It probably would have been smarter, because they were definitely quieter more often than they were louder. So probably would have benefited me better to increase it so that the lower volumes were normal, and then decrease the higher volumes. But I did it the other way around, because that's just, again, stupid workflow, where I took it throughout the entirety of the way, and just either upped or downed it based on what I needed to do. So that took a little bit of extra time. And I also, before I did that, my brain was like, so technically it was really only 5 to 6:30, because from 4 to 5 o'clock, I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go onto my VOD channel. And I noticed that my naming convention wasn't the same in my first like 60 or so videos. I had a dash instead of whatever this thing is. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what that thing is called, but I use that instead. And I've not been using it lately, apparently. But I use that to like break up between the title and the part. And I did that for a really long time, but I did the dash at the beginning. So I was like, I'll go back and I'll fix that. So I changed every dash to whatever that thing is. And that took like 20 minutes. And I did more VOD thumbnails after stream yesterday, before I started working on the script. And I got blocked out again. Seems like I can do about 100 per day before it's like, you need to quit uploading images to our server. Do it again, try again tomorrow. So I checked to see if I could do it this morning. I could not, so I had to leave it alone. And then I decided, I have too many audio files in because like what I will do is when I'm doing my ASMR scripts, is I will use a website to find royalty-free like sound effects and stuff, or like, door opening and closing and, ambiance and other stuff. And I've done almost 20 ASMRs now, or maybe over if we include the Patreon only ones for sure. I used to throw them all into a single folder, and I was like, my stock sound effects, especially after getting all those NSFW ones, is getting a little full. So I decided to organize my sound folder, and it could definitely get a little better. I could rename things to make them a little easier, and maybe I will do that someday. But it's definitely not like a thing that I need to do immediately. But I like threw them all into folders. So I have like ambience folder, music folder, NSFW sounds, and then I have object and people noises. And I discovered a thing where I was like, when you're like throwing someone like onto a bed, is that a person sound or is that an object sound? And I was like, what would my brain think it is? Because I'm the one that has to find it. So I ran into a couple of issues where I was like, this could technically be either. Because like for me, object sounds are like, placing a cup onto a table is an object sound, but walking is a people sound because it is a sound that, a person is actively making with their bodies versus like an object. I will be right back. I think Amber's trying to die. She keeps sitting behind my chair. Oh, she's perfectly fine. She was perfectly fine. It was, and no offense to Gull, it was Gull overreacting. Nothing was wrong with her. All right, let's trade some rogues. But yeah, basically, I just worked yesterday and this morning. Oh, also got like a new potential inquiry for some audio cleanup. And that was like another thing I did before I actually like settled down and did the audio, because they wanted to like, you know, they essentially they did their recording very loud, and they wanted to see if I could like clean it up a little because it was like peaking and clipping a little. And I think I was actually able to clear it up pretty well with the tools that I had. And they said that they would get back to me and potentially like just re-record it now that they've like seen what is possibly to be done, because I think they wanted to see if they could salvage it first before attempting to re-record it. You know, because what are you upset about, baby? I have been having Happy by NF on repeat. It is such a bop for such a sad song, which is NF's usual, you know, usual style. Yeah, it's not a happy song. It's called Happy because the lyric is, let me, hold on. Strange, I know, but I feel most at home when I'm living in my agony, watching my self-esteem go up in flames, acting like I don't care what anyone else thinks, when I know truthfully that's the furthest thing from how I feel. But I'm too proud to open up and ask you to pick me up and pull me out of this hole I'm trapped in. The truth is I need help, but I just can't imagine who I'd be if I was happy. So he's such a fucking lyrical god. I love him. All right, let's help Grantis. Governor's Camp. Oh. Who I'd be if I was happy. Oh, they're not even gonna show us walking off, but they'll show us touching. All right. Okay, everybody is here. We can athletics. I don't know if we can athletics our way up there. But maybe we can? No, 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 no. What do you mean we're too late? I just got here. The body is lying face down, his crooked fingers clinging to the ground. This woman had her spine broken, then she was allowed to crawl in vain hope of escape. The dead noblewoman is staring at the sky with unblinking eyes. Her fingers have been thoroughly broken and a tangle of intestines lay atop her slashed abdomen. Oh boy. The corpse is missing its eyes, nose, and lips. Judging by the maimed mouth, the teeth and tongue were also torn out before death.
The imprint of torment and fatigue has been left upon this world. The mark of my dark cousins is so stark, it cannot be anything but a trap.
Someone split the man's thorax open and turned his ribs inside out. Man, this is just a wonderful thing to wake up to on a Tuesday. But there's loot, so... oh, the bottle. The face and hands are twisted in a paroxysm of death throes. The victim's last moments were full of torment.
Let us see what I found.
I have learned much in my exile.
A path unexplored.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Hello.
At last. You took your time coming to meet me, monkey.
Uh-oh. I like him, chat. The Xenos in ornate black armor turns his head to you. His thin, pale face is covered in tattoos and blood splatters. After a moment, his thin lips stretch into a crooked, unpleasant smile. A couple of seconds pass before you realize that the Elucidator is silent. The Xenos is addressing you in low Gothic. Okay, listen. I have no defense.
Your foul tongue, abomination. Such filth will not use that tone with the Emperor's chosen.
Abelard is white with fury. Also, I just realized that this is voice, so is he a companion? Or potentially?
I sent an invitation by way of the cattle that dwelt on this world. And the chosen has so obediently appeared. How are my words anything but the truth?
Yes, I am. I'm obedient.
How disappointing. This clearly isn't Eurymeris, the Cabal's Archon, whom we had the displeasure of meeting on Verbos 6. Once again, we are dealing with a pawn instead of the true root of the problem.
The little monkey remembered the Archon's name. Such a clever thing you are. You might just make a good pet after you've been properly trained and stripped of your misplaced arrogance.
Lucky bastard. Why wasn't it me?
One of my soft-bodied kin. What meager offering tempted you to lower yourself to attending these animals? Or does their company remind you of being among your lost brothers and sisters?
What do you know about my brothers and sisters, Dark One?
Only that they wander blind and helpless, robbed of their home and hope. But why am I telling you this? Isn't it your duty to watch over your kin, outcast?
I mean, I have to go with coercion. My, this beast can speak our language.
Speaking your language is slightly less trying for my patience than being forced to listen to a monkey machine butchering our tongue. Besides, I want you to understand well what I'm about to tell you. How is it that out of all of your kind, you're the only one to discover our feasts in advance? Usually you're all so slow and sluggish that my kin have always been enough time to leave the battlefield before aid arrives. But still, time and time again, your dogs have been there to stand in the Cabal's way.
He pauses, waiting for your answer.
That thing is perceptive.
You hear the undercurrent of worry in Hyrex's murmur. Aggravating, is it not? Having someone best you at your own game.
Do not try my patience, monkey.
But I love being a brat. We're smarter than we look.
And? That's it? Just an assertion that your kind are not as brainless as you appear to be? This answer does not satisfy me. I will tell you this, monkey. I know you might be lying to me, or you might even be unaware of who is guiding your hand. In any case, I have grown quite tired of your attempts to delay the inevitable. Surely you too have run yourself ragged, chasing us between the stars. Let us put an end to this. Finish this standoff. My forces against yours, once and for all. You wander among the stars, so you must know of this place. An ancient reach, where the echo of stellar agony rings still. A place that serves as a graveyard for old stars, still filled with residual emissions and glittering dust. The place that buried your wreck, stuffed full of delicious, frightened monkey, and the horrors that devoured them. The threshold of our domain. Your kind call it the Cinerus Maleficum. That is where our disputes will be settled. The Cabal of the Reaving Tempest will be waiting for you, monkey. Do not come unarmed.
I love that coercion has just become me being a petty asshole. Oh, you're finished pontificating? I think I dozed off there for a second. Do you mind repeating the whole thing from the start? The mask of composure vanishes from the Xenos' face, spitting out a florid, vehement tirade. He draws his weapon. Uh-oh, he's coming at me now. Did he shoot me?
You are but a fleeting flame
Oh.
before my tempest.
You didn't even hit me.
In your pain.
You missed. Oh, apparently he didn't. But I am not missing health, so you missed. I love it when my that coercion is just you have annoyed someone so much that they want to kill you. Because, yeah, I think we're supposed to go to a different planet and fight him, but we've irritated him so much, he's like, fine, we're fighting here.
Let them tremble.
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a snake. Come here, Mr. Snake. I wish we could zoom in a little farther so we could, like, see the details of the models.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Oh, wait. Is he not here? Oh, he ran off. Never mind. We do still have to fight him somewhere else. I thought we were just fighting everybody here, but we're not. He fucked off.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Not withstand my
I am a
vengeance.
navigator, not a servant.
Agony.
Everyone, step aside. But of course, Lord Captain.
Hello.
I won't object to it. Naturally.
Oh, I for some reason thought that would kill.
For the throne be gone. I won't object to it. Not sanctioned to do this.
My mastery is unlocked.
My ears are ringing.
Stop trying, monkey.
You can't see them from there? Mm.
I move swiftly to strike. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If our fortune favors the swift. No weakness is
Are you
hidden
ser-
from my sight.
I have depression.
You call this a strike?
Why am I so much lower than you?
Descend upon the weak.
I better be able to buff you from here.
I need
Okay.
your guidance. I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
Let's see to it.
You will pay for this.
Eh. How unfortunate.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Ugh, blah.
Request approved. My competences are not that universal.
Woe to you.
High momentum.
Can Abelard not move? Why not? What? You're not... He's not debuffed. Why can't he move? Okay, I don't understand, but...
Indeed. I took care of this one. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. That's nothing worse.
Isn't this a job for
What a pleasure.
me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I don't think I can hit this guy, yeah. Unfortunate.
The Emperor is on our side. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. I'm done with this one. Let's see to it. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. I won't object to it. Be gone. Naturally.
Hello, sir.
Get me a target.
Hey, Beaches.
I won't object to it. Nothing stands against stroke of luck. Holy terror. Smite.
It is pretty.
My artifice is unsurpassed.
An
Rude.
unworthy soul. You will pay an even greater price.
What? Yeah, things are pretty.
If it serves your cause. Ancestors guide me. I am not your zealous pet monkey.
Inflict the pain.
My heart sings with the thrill of battle.
Oh, whoops. Well, that's fine, because...
Vital functions successfully terminated.
Yay, we get to level again. Persuasion! I don't know, I kind of want coercion. That was funny. We'll do athletics for you. And weapon skill. Is she Lore Imperium? Yeah. This thing. Yeah, it's really good. Okay, got everybody leveled. Reinforced incubus armor. Embroidered cloak grants +5 persuasion. By an ally's ability, they gain 3% dodge at the end of the combat stacks. Nah. The governor's body was masterfully disemboweled as many implants were removed, after which, judging by the amount of blood, the victim lived for a while longer. It looks like this warden died before he could even raise his weapon. Man, fucking elves, dude. Rude. They're not nice people. We don't have any fucking charges.
Operation
Wasted them all.
successful.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Oh.
Grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Deadly precision. Armor of the Undaunted. I have to imagine that that's bolter weapon. Okay. I don't think anybody has, oh, he does. But he's been using plasma. So we can add that to cargo. You use heavy armor. Base armor. Oh, Lord Imperium. All the wearer's attacking abilities cost +1 AP more, but gain crit chance. I don't think that's worth it, unfortunately. But he does need upgraded armor. Oh, yeah. I can give that to, what's her name? Oh. I mean, this will still be better than what he has.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Your ladyship. Yes, yes. Well, that was unfortunate we didn't save them. Hey, Dials! Alright, what? Can't, that's broken. I'll have to go back up here. Okay. Yes, I do. Chaos Space Marine to battle! I guess. The last one I fought was a bitch, so. Oh, this is literally the exact same battlefield, too. Oh, they came from this way the last time, so. I'll go this way. I don't want to be there. That sucks. I do hate these guys, though. They just randomly run off and attack people if you hit them. Kind of rude, to be honest. So why are you missing half your health already? We just started. I can't shoot this guy, so I'm gonna do that. Because he can't get all the way over to me to hit me, right?
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause.
Hey, Crunch.
One step closer. I need no guidance. I will triumph. How dare you!
Well, I wanted you to go away.
I'm not accustomed to being called.
There we go. You motherfucker! You ruin everything! Eh. Fine. I'm gonna look at you.
If I may,
Yeah, that's what I was trying to avoid.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
But then you just fucking triggered your thing on the opportunity attack, which is kind of cheating.
It will
You know,
be done.
just so you know.
Indeed. It will be done. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
Vengeance will be swift.
Why can't you move? Why does this keep happening?
For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
Oh.
Naturally. I won't object to it.
Oh, I'm so sad. Nice.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
You're so strong and handsome.
I need a foothold. For the throne's glory, the Inquisition.
Am I?
Guards. I won't object to it. I'm a member.
Oh.
Everyone, step aside.
He's so hot. He's so hot when he's murdering demons.
Let's see to it. The Inquisition sends their regards.
Well, I mean, I guess it's fine. Also, where's the Chaos Space Marine? You're supposed to be here. Oh, there you are. Why'd you spawn over there? Alright, well, we're coming to you, don't worry. Advancing.
Cogitation failed. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Nice, hit the demon and nothing else. It's just an endless stream of gratitude from me.
Force me a long talk. If I must, I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause, I understand your intent. Ruin beckons.
Damn. Can I reach him with this? Okay, I can.
Reshaped.
But of course, Lord Captain. For the throne, nothing stands against me.
You quit doing that!
Naturally, I'm done with this one.
I don't even understand
Nothing stands against me.
how I did that twice.
I won't object. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Only terror, smite your enemies. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
If I must. I am not your seed.
I wonder if this will attack him twice. I don't think it'll get to her turn, but...
Focus, Van Calix. Focus.
Alright, you space marine, get out of here. Again, what is this? What is this loot? Feckin'... Alright. The Lord Captain and her crew have lost track of how much time they've spent in the warp jump. The vessel itself, the groaning of the bulkheads, the Vokmaster's reports, it all happened so many times before and would happen yet again. No matter what occurred, the officers could not shake the feeling that they were running in circles, as if the voyage across the Sea of Souls would be eternal. Routine actions blended into gray nothingness and filled the crew's hearts with anguish. Many members considered submitting to the mercy of the chaotic power outside. Days went by, but the navigator did not give the order to leave the Immaterium. Heed your inner voice. The Lord Captain's insight pierced through the mind-numbing haze. It appeared the ship's astropaths and the navigator had been sounding the alarm, but their messages had been ignored. Their combined efforts finally broke the time loop and released the vessel from the Empyrean's embrace. The warp never tires of its cruel trickery. To battle! Unimaginable beasts! Loathsome giggling! AKA random encounters. Because I have to go across the fucking universe. Oh, I hate it when there's shit on the ground. Oh, hold on. What? Yvette? Or whatever your name is, get out of my way.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your no weakness is hidden from my sight. Ancestors, guide me, if it serves your cause.
Look at him roll. Oh my god, you're fine, Cassia, you big baby. They're just cartwheeling. How can you be afraid of that?
Running by their own right. My vow is to serve. Request approved.
Damn. Sag. He scream!
My reckoning will be swift.
He scream again.
Purpose guides me.
I won't go down easy.
I reject the very idea.
What do you mean?
This is beneath me.
Okay, I can't target him with that for some reason. Please, I'm trying to...
My place is at the fore. It will be done. At your beck and call. Indeed.
Cartwheel until you die.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Get me a target. I won't object to it. For the throne. Nothing stands against me.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent. If I am not your Another soul slips beyond the veil. This tedium is beneath ancestors. Guide me. Stop trying, monkey.
Okay, well. What?
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Running by their own right.
Ow! I hurt myself just to stand next to you, just so you know.
Purpose guides me. I will triumph. Ruin beckons.
Literal 19% or whatever. Oh, that's so sad that he can't for some reason reach him.
I won't object to it.
Quit screaming!
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I will do my duty. Indeed.
I need a foothold.
But of course, Lord Captain.
I kind of forgot that they existed, I'll be honest.
I won't object to it.
For the throne's glory, the Inquisition sends their regards. Scorn the pain.
If I may. Try to dilute grace, at least.
Your reckoning is due.
Nice.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Reading damage to bulk.
That is beneath me.
Yeah, there's so much crap here.
As if unseen.
I still can't see. Crazy. I hate you. Just so you know.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
I will not stoop to this.
Well, I hope you enjoy yourself.
No guidance. I won't waste my time on that.
I won't object to it. Naturally. Let's see to it. I feel the power surging. Alas, no. For the throne's glory.
Armamento.
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain, your reckoning is due.
I want to walk into that square in front of me.
Step aside. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
I reject the very idea.
I better be able to get inside of him or I'm going to be pissed. Oh my god. Okay, so how about this?
No mercy found in my heart.
Yeah. Good job. Proud of you. Well, get out of the stuff on the ground then, you idiot.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Acolytes of the cult Mechanicus have reported a disturbing incident. All Vox systems on the middle deck started broadcasting otherworldly sounds, whistling a haunting melody. The strains of monstrous music drove people into a frenzied dance that could not be stopped. Several hours later, the Vox devices fell silent and the dancing crew fell lifeless. The area was cleared and the bodies of the deceased were disposed of with the necessary precautions.
Pedro_Martinez contributed 750 Czech Kurunta winter outfit art plus rigging via Throne.
Oh, thank you so much, Pedro. I don't know how much that is USD, but thank you so much for the 750 check money. Check crowns. Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We're 60% of the way there. Thank you, thank you. Well, the Imaginarium has let us go again for all the food porn. I'm so sorry that I didn't mean to zoom in that far. I feel so bad that I didn't, hey, Ark, that I didn't take pictures of the crab feast that we had. A trickle of disturbing news from the Navigator's sanctum over the last few days. Allegedly, there is a vast shadow following the void ship through the depths of the Sea of Souls. Mere hours before emerging into real space, the vessel shuddered. An unidentified leviathan had emerged from the roiling warp, wrapped its tentacles around the ship, and started squeezing, trying to crack the hull like an egg. Trust in the Navigator's talents. The ship's navigator engaged the warp monster in invisible combat by giving orders from the Sanctum Navis. By following the Astronomicon's guiding light and struggling against the mighty alien with all the same will at the same time, the guide managed to pry the void vessel from the nightmarish creature's grasp and executed an emergency translation to real space, with minimal losses among the crew and new insights into the nature of warp entities. Nice. Hey, Ark. I'm pretty sure I said hello, but I wanted to say hello again. Dargones. Oh, wait. Sure, whatever. I can't remember if that's broken and the seal isn't on there. Because it's not on there, Yeah, I have to look at the colonies since I've been running around. No, colony management? It's not bad. Why is that red? Reputation with the blah blah blah. Okay, well I can never do that then. I need mechanisms. And Kazbalika. Okay. Oh, I don't care about that actually. Well, oh well. Oh, you know, going well. Ooh, gonna get some efficiency. The Lord presence will be required. No. I've been... whatever it's called. I've been perfectly fine. May I see? Absolutely. Sorry, I was just doing my, I don't know if I had to leave the... This is my... whatever it's called.
You have my complete attention.
I'm better. Yeah, I know. I want to land on the planet. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm stupid. I want to bring her for in case the seal is actually here. Because I'm pretty sure the seal quest isn't supposed to lead me here. Oh my god, Celine, run faster. Okay, let's see. I think I might have to go to Celestia to talk to her about, Oh, well, she can stamp the thing, maybe. There you are, okay. 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 What about the meeting with navigators of House Orselio? Clementia immediately focuses on the data slate in her hands. Allow me to report. The esteemed navigators of House Orselio have taken residence in the guest estate and await a meeting with you. How would you like to receive them? Oh, I'm gonna lose a profit factor. My profit factor. Yeah, but they're gonna expect it because they're super giga nobility. Alright. My profit factor! I am sad! Understood, your ladyship. Clementia probably makes a note on her data slate. Would you like to hold this meeting shortly? Yes, Cassie and I are ready for the talks. Then I'll have messages sent to retrieve the esteemed guests. Why are you making me get the entire party for this? In case I try to murder them all? Oh, they're in purple. Regent Aranto Ocelio, esteemed delegation, the rogue trader and the Von Valencia's protectorate welcome you. Come this way, please. Nodders. The esteemed representatives of the Navis Nobilate have arrived in the rogue trader's court. the regent of the great house Ocelio, Aranto Ocelio. His companions, Lady Glyceria Ocelio, Navigator Lesso Simon Ocelio, and his intended bride, Lady Navigator Alexandrina Ocelio, Lady Navigator Elena Hateria Ocelio, and I didn't get the last one. Wait, what, is he marrying 3 people, or? A tall, wizened old man proudly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with his every move as if the navigator's flesh has been detached from his bones. An unsightly hole mars the reagent's face where his nose should be. Oh, they're like the Targaryens. And the old man's skull is covered with spiky growths. Rogue trader. The regent's piercing voice cuts through the silence. On behalf of House Orcelio, we would like to express our immense satisfaction at this meeting and our gratitude for the warm welcome. It pleases us to know there are still ladies in the Coronis Expanse who observe etiquette and the traditions of hospitality. And yet this is not why we are here. Our grace is obliged to note how much the rogue trader has done for House Orcelio by protecting its beloved child. We waited for many turns to behold her radiant visage. The regent shifts his unblinking gaze to Cassia. Come now, child. There is much we need to discuss. Cassia steps forward, then stops and looks at you. Cassia smiles faintly and addresses the regent. Esteemed regent, it pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It is thanks to the efforts of the rogue trader that I stand here today, and there is so much I want to tell you. But what is it you desire to hear most? We know what happened at the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown so strong. We felt the turmoil in your soul, and the events that transpired have shaken us. House Horsilio is deeply grateful to the rogue trader for the destruction of the saboteurs, and we are willing to reciprocate such a magnanimous gesture. We trust that a treaty of friendship and alliance underpinned by the transfer of several artifacts of exceeding rarity will suffice. Now come, child. It is time we depart for your new home so that we may finish what we started. Esteemed reagent, perhaps I could continue my education while still accompanying the rogue trader on her travels? Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of... Cassia notices the regent's furious glare and falls short. Cassia, I would be honored if you decided to stay. Unthinkable. Wait, whoa.
Don't just stand there. Help the rogue trader defend the child and the palace.
Oh, okay.
You will pay for betraying Felek and our freedom, rogue trader! Now kill them all!
Oh.
Your existence is
Traitors!
death to his enemies!
Oh my god, I'm all the way over here. Oh, you're gonna be annoying. Well, I don't know why Jai is here, so that's awkward.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. You cannot force me, Elantak. No weakness is hidden from my sight. ancestors guide me. If I must. Fortune favors the swift.
Weather the storm.
Laughable.
Laughable. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to get her back.
I am a navigator, not a
Fuck.
servant.
Oh, I can get her.
I'm not accustomed to duty demands.
I've suffered worse.
Oh. What? How would I get Abelard from there?
Isn't this a job for the...
What? Why have an Abelard? What is going on? How is he stunned? What happened? Was there like a warp thing that happened? This combat log. Well, they didn't. I never saw it, or at least I don't think they did. This combat log, unfortunately, sucks absolute dick. You can never tell what the hell is going on.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Naturally.
Hey, Enze. No, I didn't. He was stunned. Like, he has the stunned effect. And it came from Cassia. So I guess she had a warp something and stunned him. Somehow. Awkward. But, like, I wish you could tell that from the combat log. That would be nice.
I won't object to it. Nothing
Oh, I
stands
didn't
against me.
fucking buff myself, idiot.
Let's see to it. I'll see our foes obliterated. Your reckoning is due. I won't object to it. For the throne, boy. But of course, Captain.
I mean, honestly,
Lives longer. Me?
What?
Never in 1,000 sectors. Tell me, and it is done.
I won't object to it. I'm done with this one. I won't do that.
what do you mean?
Stay vigilant.
Oh my god. You warden, you're fired.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose. This
No. What do you mean it's a... I'm sorry? Oh, I guess... What do you mean? You can literally see him right there. What do you mean? I have depression. I have depression. I choose to end my turn out of depression.
Don't touch me.
There's nothing there.
Quick, quick!
Quick, quick!
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Well, I meant to do this, so.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet. I deal death with my hands.
I'm pissed.
Pay with your blood in the name of Cain. Pathetic.
Be careful not to cross
Oh,
my gaze.
I'm dumb. I for some reason thought that that was Heinrich's. Yeah, I get it. All right, I get it. The completely crumpled statue thing is line of sight. Whatever. Who am I listening to? Ooh, stun grenade. I get it, I get it. Hold on, I'm going home. Mercy. The Levy Navigator covers her face with her disfigured, scaly hands, each with an extra finger and conjoined phalangeal bones. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chest plate. Rogue traitor, whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster that is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Elena Herteria, Orcelio, will swear to tell you the whole truth about the madness that is devouring House Orcelio, like a malignant tumor. Do not let the Regent deceive you with honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. You see rage and despair in the Levy Navigator's face, but neither is directed at you. Your fate will be decided during the trial, Lady Elena. I will hear what you wish to tell me. Thank you for your lenience, rogue traitor. The unnatural bulbous eyes of the Navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black secretions run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. I, Elena Heteria of House Orcelio, swear to tell the rogue traitor nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness. Pathetic. Silence. With all due respect, House Orcelio has hardly covered itself in glory thus far today. It is time its representatives answered before the rogue traitor. Regent Aranto, I would like to kill you just because your name is hard to say, but I won't. Representatives of your house made an attempt on Lady Cassia's life. Don't know why I said Cassia. Cassia's life, and attacked a rogue traitor. Rogue traitor, House Orcelio humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We could not even imagine these vile rats could be scurrying among our ranks. As for them sneaking into the rogue traitor's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperor bear witness the accursed renegades seek to spark a feud between our houses. I believe you, Regent Toronto. I mean, he did fight with us. And yet this is now the second attempt that has been made on Cassia's life. I need answers. We are ready to tell you everything we know so that this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible. Tell me about the renegades. They are madmen who seek to destroy the centuries-old traditions of our great house, as so carefully nurtured by the previous Novator Tisiphone Orcelio. They deem the century of her rule a tyranny, and our most sacred relic a curse that must be destroyed. Fools. If the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole of House Orcelio would follow it into oblivion. Why do the renegades seek to destroy the house's relic? They dread its power, for only a Novator can fully grasp the mysteries and harness the power of the Starway Atlas. What the renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star. Why are people trying to kill Lady Cassia? Everyone in the house knows the child is the keeper of the one true Starway Atlas. Starway, which once belonged to our great Novator, Tisiphone Orselio. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisiphone abdicated her responsibilities and set off for parts unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy her successor. Does Cassia really carry Tisiphone's atlas? We believe it with all our heart. The Novator spent many cycles on the world where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the Novator. Tisiphone gave the order and followed them soon after, leaving her precious gift, the atlas, to Cassia, and therefore marking her as her successor. It looks like House Orselio has fallen on hard times. The regent stays silent and then replies, "To call your statement false would be a lie. For many years we managed to maintain the fragile balance within our house. But then, the Novator's departure shook the faith of many. The treasury is empty, the navigators are scattered, the warp routes are scrambled, and many of our allies cannot be reached, which is why it was so important to complete the child's education. It is Cassia's duty to take Tisiphone's place and lead the house to prosperity. Such is her great destiny." What do you know about Cassia's unbridled power? A special gift for a special child. She was born with it and grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learned to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, the power cannot take hold of her mind. I think I've heard enough. Lady Alina, what do you have to say in your defense? I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning. A long time ago, Tisiphone ascended to the throne of Orselio. She was a daring Novator who brought part of the house to the expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. The house prospered, but Tisiphone was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control, and she saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. Paranoia was slowly driving Tisiphone insane, and one day she created the Starway Atlas, a relic that is implanted in our bodies at birth, a noose around our necks, our gift and our damnation. Tisiphone used the Atlas to control us, subdue our will, and mold our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of line, she killed them with a glance. At first, many branches of House Orselio tried to resist her tyranny, and Tisiphone cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Sethala branch was destroyed simply because its leaders asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation. What else is Tisiphone Orselio guilty of? Tisiphone's madness weakened the dynasty, and not long ago the Novator vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when they say she chose to retire. The truth is that nobody knows the truth. I hope she's rotting away on one of her secret worlds. Alina finishes with a sneer. I understand Tisiphone's transgressions, but what does any of this have to do with Lady Cassia? Tisiphone passed her atlas to her successor before fleeing the house to a newborn child who could not surrender the throne to the tyrant's creature. Tisiphone was cunning and treacherous. She must have hatched the entire plan beforehand. Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash. We feared that one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body, and we would not let that happen. You called Cassia a monster because of Tisiphone's atlas? Largely, yes, but there is more. Have you never felt pure, unadulterated disgust while standing close to her? Or perhaps fury or fear? Who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tisiphone herself did? Why didn't you attack before? Why now? Tisiphone always had plenty of opponents, but we were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying for her followers. We saved our strength and dealt with the first blow 5 years after the heir was born, striking at one of the estates in Ear TV. But the girl survived, and Regent Aranto hid her so far away and guarded so thoroughly it took us another 13 years to find her. And then another 2 to get into the Regent's good graces and reach York 5. Now Cassie is in the spotlight and the House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely there is no better time to cut off the serpent's head. Aaron, yep. So you admit Regent Aranto was not aware of the assassination attempt? Regent Aranto is guilty of mass killings, intimidation, inhumane torture, abetting Tisiphone, and raising her heir. His crimes are many, but this one is not amongst them. I'd love to see his head on the chopping block, but honor prohibits me from slandering him in a trial before the rogue trader. I've heard enough. The rogue trader now knows about the Regent's atrocities and the girl's corruption. I hope I succeed in warning you about the danger that lurks within Cassia or Celio. That's what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, and Lady Cassia, you two are an injured party in this. What would you do in my place? If I may speak, so many dirty colors have poured from the mouths of those present that I feel covered in filth from head to toe. I, as the future Novita, I want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me. I am the one to blame for what happened today, and I expect full responsibility for the actions of my house. Cassia speaks bravely and openly, though her hands are shaking a little. Vile wretch, who do you think you are? Will you now start killing those who have displeased you as Tisiphone did before you? The fury in Alina's face gives way to desperation when she realizes what she just said. She slowly reaches for the atlas embedded in her chest, looking at Cassia with obvious fear. Hear us, child. This burden is too heavy for you to shoulder alone. You are not ready. I implore you to settle this conflict. I offer the rogue trader a 100-year contract with House Orcelio, committing us to charting the shortest and safest routes for the Von Valenci's protectorate within the Coronis expanse. I will also remain aboard the rogue trader's vessel and assist her until she decides otherwise, or until duty to the house summons me to the Novatus seat. What are you going to do to Lady Alina? The esteemed regent will put Lady Lena and her people in one of our family's gowls. She is a House Orcelio navigator, after all. There's no need for our precious blood to be spilt. Lady Alina stares at Cassia incredulously with bulging eyes, but remains silent. Her hand restlessly caresses the spot where her atlas is embedded. I accept your offer, Lady Cassia. I fucking picked the wrong thing. Cassia smiles. You've never seen her so open or so radiant. Thank you, Celine. I mean, rogue trader. Regent Aranto remained silent for a long while. So be it. We failed to notice that our child had grown up and become strong. You may stay with the rogue trader until the house summons you. Her influence is anomalous, but it has served to bring out blessed Tisiphone's most precious talent, the talent of leadership. Rogue trader, we are now bound by the terms of the contract. Your representatives may contact House Orcelio at any time and we will respond. And one more thing. Protect the child like the apple of our eye. Remember that you have the future Noviter of the Navis Nobilite house aboard your vessel. That was a lot of yapping for basically nothing to have changed. Oh, somebody's gonna have to clean my rug. There's blood all over my floor. I expect this to be clean by the time I come back. Hello? Back to my ship. Boom, boom, boom. Waste of my goddamn time. Yeah, just a little bleach. It's fine. There isn't a seal on Dargonis. I don't know why I keep saying that. All right. Oh my god, I have to go so far. I didn't even read it. Where did I go? What is going on now? Oh my god, can you guys, like, figure your lives out? And stop coming to me for everything? Ooh. I need some goddamn mechanism. Is it? Oh, I mean, sure, but I'm not doing anything with it, so. I'm not putting anything in those slots anyway, because I'm, you know, I'm a buffer. So, like, I don't throw grenades or use those slots for basically anything. Nope. I haven't dealt a single point of damage this game, and it's gonna stay like that. What is where do I have to go? Who's upset? Okay, I have to go to Foulstone. Where is Foulstone? I don't remember. I think it's up here somewhere. No. It's got the little thing next to it. No, that's... I have to go all the way down there and then all the way... I'm never gonna get to do anything. Stop bothering me. The random encounters all day, every day. I mean, I guess I should be using points to make these routes safe so that I don't have to do this every single time, but I've already beaten these guys twice. They're not scary. They're bitches. The fucking bloodletters are actually scarier. No, actually, I'll move myself.
I won't go down.
What? Damn.
That is beneath me.
I've done this fight before.
I understand your intent.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. If I may? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm afraid not.
Focus, Bancalops. Focus. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory.
The biggest.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. Naturally.
Yeah, exactly.
Suffering.
Oh my...
I shall repay your strikes, shan't I?
He fucking killed himself! Heinrichs, why? He twisted his ankle on the stairs and fell back and hit his head. Oh my god. I need fucking someone to play.
Purpose guides me.
I can't wait for the space wolf.
One step closer. Purpose
It was because I used the fucking like warp attack on the blade. Oh, I didn't mean to use this. I know, that's fine, I guess. You're just gonna make this take so much longer, Heinrichs. Why is there not an ability to res people? Yeah, I know. I kind of forgot that the third ability was a, like, warp ability. I forgot.
Running binary override. Request approved.
I almost skipped Abelard's turn.
It will be
care what anyone else thinks, and I never believe there's a furthest thing from now.
Victory is imminent.
Oh, because I am attempting to go anywhere in the universe.
You will pay an even greater price.
Can you stop attacking my sniper? Nice. Look at this bitch! What do you even do? Literally, the only thing he did was shoot his own guy.
Do not give in to emotions.
Yep, it is. It is indeed a Chaos Space Marine. Why do you have to be here?
This tedium is beneath me.
It's a possible random encounter. I've gotten it like 4 times.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me?
Well,
If you insist, Lord Captain.
are you doing it as dumb as I am? Because that might be the reason. Because, like, I'm not spending any of my, like, stuff to, like, reduce the chance of, like, encounters.
Do not dare ask.
My resolve is
Like,
unshaken.
no! You will sit and you will watch me fight the same enemies a billion times. Cowards.
I need no guidance. Purpose guides me.
Because it's not like these guys are hard,
Will triumph.
you know? They're just time consuming.
Ruin beckons. This tedium
Hey,
is
Junior.
beneath me. Another soul slips
Yeah,
beyond the veil.
I'm still gonna win, probably.
I am not your Xenos pet. I deal death with my hands.
I mean, obviously there is a chance where I don't, but I still probably will.
Destiny, reshape.
At your beck and call. Reduce the dust.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
And like I said, the Space Marine is a bitch. You hear that? Chaos Space Marine, you're a bitch.
Running binaric override.
Don't frighten me!
Pathetically sound of that. Indeed. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Take care of this one. It will be done. No matter the cost. Indeed. I will do my one fewer target. Follow my lead.
Hey, bitch. Remember what I said earlier? I meant it. Fight me. Fight me right now.
Is it with gray hair, sure hair?
See?
If it serves your cause.
You're a bitch! Hey, Heinrich, you okay? Anyway, may I please travel now? Yeah, he did. He knew she could handle it. I actually can't handle naps. Alright, I'm here. What the fuck do you guys want? Wait, no. I don't need to go to Dargonis. What am I doing here? Oh. I don't want to take a nap. I need to get here. Oh my god, fine. The warp jump passed without incident for everyone except the crew members on bridge duty. For the duration of the voyage, they heard laughter. It seemed to come from outside. Through the airtight seal of the ship's massive windows, the laughter went on and on. The ship left the hostile materium and returned to real space. Yeah, I know. What does that mean? Oh my god, will you guys stop all needing me? Don't you know that I'm busy? I have things to do that isn't running around for you guys. Am I ever gonna get to complete this game? My god. An explorer ship has arrived on the planet. In accordance with an ancient pact forgotten by all but themselves, they intend to conduct general system maintenance and renew data vows. Okay, I can get efficiency. Ooh, mechanics. Okay, exchange gifts. Having performed the restart liturgy on every tech block and resanctified the energy substations, the tech priest departed. Before leaving, they eagerly exchanged gifts by offering priceless technological marvels and accepting high-quality materials in exchange. You needed me for that? Like, I don't get it. You couldn't have done that yourselves? You needed me to be here? Reverend Hieronymus de la Rosa has arrived on the planet for a brief visit. A great many itinerant pilgrim have come with him in hopes of finding a new home. I get people. Organize a grand mass burning of blasphemers in the weak faith in honor of his arrival. He doesn't deserve that, but I want the people, so... The colony's spiritual fervor has impressed many of the pilgrims, and they have decided to stay on the rogue trader's planet. Reverend Hieronymus departed for another world, taking the rest of the faithful with him in search of a planet that could become their home. Great. Again, why did I need to be here for that? Okay. What do you guys want now? Can I get just a minute of peace in my lifetime? The doctrine of rationality. Well, Pirate's Bane. Imperial Navy security and... Ooh, I don't have any weapons. Ooh, more scrap, but down security. But I get... I'd rather have the weapons. I guess. The planetary authorities wish to found a new settlement that would expand their influence on the planet. Efficiency +2. Oh, okay. And you just want some flash steel. It's all yours. Support the construction. Great. Again, why did I need to be here for this? I will make this safe. Just because I have to travel back and forth between this fucking all the time. No, I just assign somebody else to do that. Okay, Telecos Epsilon, what do you want? What? Why was it asking me to come here? Or maybe it wasn't asking me to come here. I just thought it was. No, it was asking me to come here. It's just so annoying. Why do I have to come here for this uprising? Didn't I leave people in charge of this? Oh my god, it's fucking Foulstone with its fucking uprisings. I'm just gonna exterminatus this planet. It's not worth it. How many fights do you have to have? The flames of rebellion flare up across the colony, sick of extortions and punishments. What? I'm not extort. The subjects urge their peers to abandon the rogue traders' patronage, employ diplomacy. Your subjects manage to convince part of the rebels. The rest are disposed of in bloody combat. Fucking... what is happening? I know, that's basically what I want to do. Diplomacy? Listen, I am a diplomat. That's what I do. Wait, I can chart new courses here? What? Oh, I guess this one. What? I'm gonna fucking kill you. Lord Captain, we have received a report from Dargonis. I was just there. Some common folk from the now ruined... what did I say this was called? Scipion 84-249 have succumbed to the heresy of defiance. Forming into gangs known as the Engine Vandals, they now ride across the wastes on wasteland-adapted cleaning Goliaths. Oh, so it's Mad Max. They've declared themselves outside the law, raiding the hive's outskirts only to escape retribution in the toxic wastelands. Many of them did not want to obey your more than equitable decision to send them to the restoration site, and thus they have fled the labor settlements, committing the heresy of disobedience. I need to be right back. And then I will deal with these fucking... Everybody's rebelling all the time. You try to be a nice person and all they do is rebel. I'm not going to be nice anymore. Crush them all. I'll be right back. I'm back, Dials. Because I have to have more than one person. Rumor has it that the Foreman clan in charge of debris removal in the ruins of the sea What? How do you say this? Cypian? Associates with these vandals. We could pass on your words to the renegades via the foreman, or force them to disclose the location of the rebels' nomadic camps. Cypian? Okay. What is this foreman clan? This is a union of the workers and the technomats that have been working on the lower levels of Cypian. Small-scale bosses of the watches and the shifts, useful common folk who've proved their worth with diligent labor and valuable knowledge. Of course, they stand much lower than the esteemed merchants, let alone the aristocrats. But the common folk heed their kin, and the foremen have both the authority and the ability to manage them. The Cypians keep to themselves, but the foremen have not shown any sign of disloyalty. They were the first to volunteer to return to the ruins of Cypian 85249 and set up the debris removal project. They are certainly useful and are accustomed to praising the Emperor through their labor. Moreover, their grief at the loss of their home and the resilience with which they have accepted it made them to appear like heroes and martyrs in the eyes of the commoners. We'll see about that. How do they survive in the wastelands, and why do they decline my rule? This is a rather uncomfortable way of life, your ladyship. They must always be wary of acid rain and hurricanes, moving a decent distance from the highs if they do not plan on raiding at the moment. They get their food from the abandoned outposts, praying for it with the lives of those killed by autonomous security systems. Water and promethium are rationed very strictly. They live by marauding, an occasional hunt and plundering, sometimes their own kin, and sometimes the outskirts of the hives. They are a tribe of degenerates and barbarians that is rapidly developing into its own clan culture. The civilized residents of the High shoot the scum any chance they get. I wish to hear what my advisors have to say. If the Ungin Vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, then that means there are technomats or even tech priests among their ranks. That renders them negotiable. Indeed, indeed. It would be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of disposing of them. A promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wastelands of Dargonis and returned back to Dynasty will ensure their obedience and tractability. If you wish to exterminate them, Alantok, do not waste your time on hunting them down. Instead, deceive them into destroying each other. Tempt them with a prize, a weapon, or a trophy that they can fight over. After the Mon-Ki have finished slicing each other up for the right to obtain it, your warriors will finish the deed. This tactic often proves effective against your kind. The aristocrats of Dargonis despise them, but they are also secretly afraid of them, correct? Renegades who can invoke such fear, I wonder, had there been such exiles in my house, would their presence have curbed the ambitions of my brothers and sisters? Would they have supported me in case of conflict? Oh, I am scheming and conspiring right now, am I not? Bravo, Lady Cassia. Do not be ashamed of the unique abilities bestowed upon you by your heritage. They are your birthright. Stop praising her. Praise me. I'll side with Pascal. Profit factor, never mind. My profit factor. But I do get mechanisms. And something for my ship. Alright, fine. May the loss be found yet again. Yeah, I saw. I don't really need weapons, though. The former servants and serfs of the Omnissiah that are now a part of the Engine Vandals are glad to actively collaborate and redeem themselves in the eyes of the Deus Mechanicus. The common folk did not dare to judge this union, fearing the menacing priest clad in scarlet. Hive raids have become a rare occurrence. The expeditions are returning from the wastelands with relics that had once been lost to the vast plains, which make their way into the Dynasty Vaults via the Foreman clan. Great. Ooh. I don't really need this, though. I just need more adamantine, which I can absolutely get. Oh, okay, so I can't get Seasons of War. Okay. The old ways must be improved upon. The creation of fortresses of justice will establish the rule of law and attract reliable... St. Keith? Those are so good. Alright. Gotta remember to look for adamantite then. Alright, can I leave? Or are you guys gonna get upset about something? Is everybody fine? Can everybody just chill out so I can explore the rest of the map? Yeah? Disaster! Demons! A heretical preacher to battle! Two armsmen. That will forever be, I think, the funniest, like, Twitch culture thing. The fucking, like... I think it was, like, a kappa with just, like, the two... like, you know, the forward slash and backslash. Just so funny. I don't know why, whenever I saw that in Twitch chat in a Hearthstone stream, I just burst out laughing every time. It's so funny. I will level up, okay? I was talking. Sad. Robobo thinks I'm boring. It's like, will you just shut up and... only level? Alright. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum. I don't have the AP to do anything. No, I can't use that one. Wasn't there one that I was like, oh, yeah. Sure, we'll do that one. I'll never use it. I have to, oh god, I closed the... I started restarting my computer. And now I don't have the guides anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I found the website. I just have to open all this shit again. Cassia, Pascal. I don't need Heinrichs early yet. Okay. Okay. Abelard, Cassia. I never opened Heinrichs, I guess. Oh, wait, no, because I don't have to, because he doesn't, I don't follow it. Bulwark. Oh wait, I'm using Tactician, Cassia. 3, 6, 9, 12. Okay, so we're on 16. Mastery of Time. Or no, we're not. Nimble is what I wanted. Nimble. And Coercion. Wait. What? Fervor, sorry. No, I don't want that. That's stupid. Emulate the soul. I'm gonna do Scourge of the Riptide because I think that's fun. Because, like, my whole thing is, like, moving with her if I'm not just, like, just straight destroying everything with her. Okay, we'll do that then. No, we'll do this. Hey, Play Popper! Oh, Juliet. That. Hot on the trail.
The world will bow.
Fight, 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 fight. All the time, fight.
You not, for I am fear incarnate. Let the blood flow.
Put you over here. You can go here.
Death to non-believers!
Who let a corn cultist on my ship?
Chaos guides me.
Enrix is hiding behind me. I fell down! Heinrichs. I love that. That's so funny. Oh, I couldn't remember. Alright, who actually has decent health? Alright, let's go for you.
I will not.
I apparently can't see it.
Just designate a target. If it serves your trying, monkey. This tedium is beneath me. If I must. Ancestors guide me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I missed.
I understand your intent.
I am a navigator. Isn't this a job for the navigator's mind? If only that were possible.
What just happened?
Try to die with grace at least.
Well,
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I don't know why I picked Abelard to go, but it's fine.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
Should have absolutely been Heinrichs. I was like, I want to buff him even though I'm on the ground.
Victory is an exemplary strategy. Grey hair, sure hair. I took care of this one. We'll rule the stars themselves. My place is at the fore. It will be done. One fewer target. I'd rather not. I took care of this one.
Bop,
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your back is one fewer.
bop,
Reduced to dust.
bop.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. One fewer.
Bop.
High momentum. Get me a target.
I literally just got a thing that lets me run, right? Or did I switch that for Killing Edge instead? Damn it. Why didn't I get the sprinty thing?
Someone's death wish is mine to grant. Let's see to it.
Well, that was easy.
Fate beckons me.
How do I leave? Just back the way I came? Yeah, there we go. Easy enough. Oh, yeah. Y? No. V? V for Void Ship. This ancient component of a Dargonis fleet frigate was discovered in the wastes of the blah, 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 blah. Torpedo 2 is capable of firing 5 short plasma. Oh, so I had this already. Okay, have a good rest. Sleep well. I didn't even need it. They have been going fantastic. Thank you. Sleep well. It appears that a large void ship recently dumped a huge load of junk and faulty parts from orbit. The debris that did not burn up in the atmosphere is now blocking the flow of a mighty river. This dam is causing the river to overflow, flooding the nearby valley. A herd of large hooved rodents have gathered along the riverbanks. If the animals lose their usual habitat, they are doomed. Aww. Removal of the debris. The animals will have a chance to survive. Live. Uh-oh. It takes many planetary turns and hundreds of crew members to remove the heap of trash and unclog the river, letting the waters flow freely once more. The rodents run back to their pastures without so much as a backward glance at the people who have saved them. And there's a new rumor that I like weird rodents or something. What was that? Word of the Lord Captain's unusual fondness for bizarre rodents is quickly spreading across the ship decks. What do you mean How many people do I have? I only have 2? Oh. I just gave up 12 of them. I understand. I saved the rodents, that's all that matters. They will fight for me when the time comes. Hello, Hidden. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. The rodents will be my dragons, and I will be their Khaleesi, and they will fight for me. When the war inevitably comes, they will ride and become our mounts in battle. Absolutely. Alright, what's going on, pirates? You're not a pirate.
Enemy contact! All hands, make ready to unleash our fury!
I have a friend? Can I ram? Ah, oh, damn it. I'm Big Sag.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies. Eviscerate them.
Do not pass up this chance to strike our enemies.
Return to ashes.
Oh. I think this still hurts me, right? I could have, I think.
Macro cannons. Annihilate them.
Ow.
Another victory for the Von Valancius dynasty.
Improved RAM? Improved RAM! That thing I never get to use, but I want it. I love ramming. How much promethium do I have? I'm blind. And I can't. Is it this one? Okay, I'm fine. There are so many things here. Enemies of humanity! Phlogiston. Which I have 8. Okay, I'm fine. Wait, no, I want to go this one first. Okay. I thought I ran into the circle and I was gonna be mildly annoyed. Dead world. You are facing Chaos Worshippers. It seems their ships have been lying in wait here. The Voxmaster reports an incoming transmission. Oh, I want to know what they're gonna say, but I feel like they're just gonna, like, fucking chant at me and fuck me up, but let's do it. A blood-curdling, visceral scream from the Voxcaster deafens the officers on bridge. Frightened and pale, they cover their ears with their hands to carry on working despite the impulse to vomit. A mocking and human voice giggles hysterically. Today is the day you die! Then the transmission ends. My curiosity. I had to know.
The stars will judge you.
Infidel. Ooh, what is this? Murder class. It's a class I pass with flying colors. Who are you? Are you like my friend? I must have gotten you from somewhere and I just don't remember where. What is that? I want a ram. I want a ram so bad.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies. Send them into the cold void.
Why am I only able to face this way?
Let the Empyrean guide us. Unleash the storm of macro cannons. Unleash torment. Ow. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to ram it though. Mate, I want to ram things. It's so fun. Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
What do you mean the target is too far? It's literally with the...
Macro cannons. Annihilate them.
Emblazon our path. Send them into the cold void.
um.
Let the Empyrean guide us.
Excuse me, Mr. Torpedoes. Why are you going for them? Wow. That's fucked up. How dare you? No, no, no. You stay away from me. Why? What is happening to you? Why? I'm confused by many things. I could ram you. You get that thing.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons. Eviscerate them. Emblazon our path. Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
Oh, that's so sad. Ah, I can't. No. God damn it.
Torpedoes, now!
It's got 3 health. Tragic. Oh my god, our poor fucking sword class frigate is just... Oh, nice job! I think we only have the 2 things left, right?
Steer us to our target. Emblazon our path. Send them into the cold void.
That's annoying. Yeah, just come blow up on me. I don't understand why combat can still go on when there are torpedoes, and that's it.
I have missed
Nice.
this.
Good job. Clap, clap, clap. Good job, everyone. We got a minor upgrade to our engine. I have indeed done it again. Ocean world with nothing on it. Promethium. Promethium is fine. And nothing here. Fucking useless system. I feel like I should spend the points just to make that easier to go back to eventually. Nothing. We gained nothing. I guess we got a free point. Oh, look at that star. Pillars of Veridus? Plasteel, which we don't need. Inquisition's shipwreck. Ooh. That I can go on to. Alright. We explore. And hopefully don't die. Melta charges! Oh my god, finally!
Predictable.
These soldiers were killed by shots in the back. It seems they were executed by their own comrade, who then used his last charge to blow his own brains out. Sentry keycard. Keycards like this are issued to soldiers who are posted in compartments with heightened security.
We should deal with this.
Yes, we should.
That was a problem for you.
There is a gaping hole in each corpse's head. They were brought out one at a time and shot from behind at point-blank range. Okay.
An expected result.
Well, yeah, it was 100%. Okay. I'm just seeing ghosts. No big deal. Let's go over here first. Did it get darker?
Favor prevails.
The eyes crudely daubed on the wall seem to track you as you move. Oh, I thought there was a magnifying glass in there. A squalid berth, heavily soiled with blood and vomit. It is also equipped with straps that were used to blind its inhabitant to the bed whenever necessary. Bind, not blind. Ew! A rotten brick of corpse starch, a passenger's ration. Judging by the lingering smell, it was dosed with sedative. We're not gonna comment on the gigantic fucking pulsing awfulness going on? No, you know what we're gonna focus on? We're gonna focus on that piece of food right there. But this? No, this is fine. An asthmatic rasping can still be heard coming from a broken box, a screeching, cacophonous melody that sets your nerves on edge and scatters your thoughts. These people were not killed by weapon fire. Perhaps there were no ammunition left for them. They were brutally butchered with knives and beaten with gun stocks. Man, this universe is fun. Ew. Ew. Small fish, eyeless and slimy, dart and wriggle about in the rank water. I got an 85% chance at... Damn it. Crude scribblings in some blasphemous script proved to impenetrate to decipher. How is my warp higher than Cassia's? Oh, we're the same. Interesting.
Embrace true.
Why did I not train her in warp?
Keep a sharp eye.
Through the cocoon's translucent film, you can see the vague outlines of a decaying body. The rib cage has been broken open and a heart still beats inside it. Ew. Exterminatus?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
The readings indicate that the ship's reactor is still running, though perhaps not for long. This explains why the ship's interior is still warm. Oh, the melted charges I just got. After being shot, these poor wretches had their skulls caved in around the temple as if to make doubly sure. Maybe I can go around. Warden Kappa 322 reporting of the main cell. Atmospheric sensors indicate the presence of unknown impurities. High risk of contamination. What? But... Oh, saints of the Emperor, what's happening to me? Oh. Danger. Detecting extreme containment levels. Something... Decay. Decay. Nodders. Tangible psychic radiation is coming from the gurgling sludge. Perhaps it is the source of the vision that seized you. This tree has sprouted right out of a person. His broken bones have formed the collars of branches. His cracked skull has merged with the trunk and dried gore now coats the skin like bark in a thin layer.
Failure stings.
Crude scribblings in some blasphemous script prove too incomprehensible to describe. Nah, I'm sad.
I tread a path unexplored.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
The interrogator surveys the desolation and decay around you with an icy stare. Throne, preserve us from the arch enemy's machinations. You notice a movement in Heinrich's face beneath his usual stoic. I could reach out for his hand. Oh. The clenched jaw, the small tick in his cheek, his strangely narrowed gaze. These signs may be noticeable only to you, having spent some time at close quarters with him. At this very moment, the interrogator's soul is being tormented by a dark and secret nightmare. Reach out for Heinrich's hand. He flinches in surprise. Celine. I just wanted to be there for you. He frowns in response to your words. That is unnecessary, Lord Captain. I'm fine. You do not always have to appear invincible, especially around me. Heinrich gives you a surprised and unexpectedly sad look. After a few seconds of hesitation, he says in a low murmur, "To be honest, Heinrich breaks off, glancing eerily at nearby. At the sight of the Xenos, the impenetrable mask reappears on his face. We shouldn't delay. If she ruined my romance opportunity, I will reload this mission and yeet her out of existence. We shouldn't delay. Heinrich looks away, his usual severity and single-mindedness plain to see on his face. This is hardly the best place to stop and have a chat. I imagine he probably just looks at any companion and does that. But the fact that it was Earliette specifically, I'm like, maybe if she wasn't here, he wouldn't do that. I'll speed run it real quick. I think it would be interesting to see what he does if it's just the two of us. Okay, so I'm gonna save here. And I'm gonna reload, and I'm gonna bring just us. Just to see what happens. Oh, wait, was it this thing? Oh, it's an Inquisition shipwreck specifically. Okay. What happens if it's just the two of us going on a date to the Inquisition shipwreck? It's not a first date. Every time we've ever, burned some heretics or whatever, it's been a date.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Intriguing. The Inquisition taught me many things.
Yeah. All right, we have a 75% chance to make this, so.
Useless.
You hurt yourself, babe. Are you okay? Don't worry, I didn't see anything.
I shall not be deterred.
Badge, I failed it again.
The world will bow. Triumphant as always.
Oh, I got it this time. Embrace the gift of decay.
Take heed, rogue trader.
I got it. Exactly. Predictable. Alright, and then we walked around.
Perfection.
Of course, I get it all this time. Did I go this far? Before? I don't think I did I?
Powers unseen.
I don't remember looting these boxes. Oh, so it just doesn't oh, okay, there we go. I was gonna say, it doesn't trigger? Reach out for his hand. I just wanted to be there for you. You don't always have to be invincible, to be honest, Oh, so he does continue if there's no, if you're, whatever, if she's not here. It was like I was back aboard the black ship that took me away from my own planet, he says with a rasp. Then he suddenly smiles crookedly. You didn't bring your companions? No, because when I brought everybody, like, he looked over at Uriel and was like, we can't have this conversation, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, what if I just brought the two of us? Would he continue, or does the dialogue not change? Or yeah. And nobody else is here, so he doesn't get interrupted, and he continues. That's strange. I told you about it, and the vision dissipated. Somewhere in the darkness, you can hear the soft thudding of small feet. Heinrich cuts himself off and grips your hand tightly in his. Damn it. A fine place I've picked for my confessions. I'm putting you in danger by keeping you here. Come on, Celine. Aww. He held my hand. See, it is romantic. We could probably, if we fight anything, I bet we could do it, just the two of us.
How
Oh my god. You're welcome for saving your life. The crates contain fragments of plate armor rusted and covered in fungus. The las guns, flamers, and shock weapons in the containers are covered in a layer of whitish maggots and partially eaten away by acid corrosion.
Triumphant as always.
Triumphant as always. Voidman's diary. After this last ship consolidation, they transferred me to the pariah barracks, and everything they say about these freaks are true. I don't know if they're raised this way or if they really don't have a soul, but just being near them makes me feel sick to my stomach. Cold, unfeeling, empty creatures pretending to be human. They beat and execute the passengers like it's nothing. A normal person is disgusted at the thought of smashing a person's skull. Well, either that or they like it. But not them. They don't care one bit. If it was up to me, I'd toss them in the hold with the rest of the mutants, but the psyker tricks don't work on them at all. Very handy when you're traveling on a ship stuffed full of enraged psychers. I had to move one of the psychers from the communal hold to separate quarters. That traitorous piece of shit was encouraging the others to revolt, and our esteemed ship's confessor ordered us to give him a good hiding. We beat him for 2 hours or so, and by the end, my damned cough had got so bad it was unbearable. I'm worried I'll be called in to see the chirosurgeon. Chirosurgeon? If command finds out about the crap in my lungs, they'll toss me straight out of the airlock. My only hope is my new augmetic, though the guy who fitted it on Flassia Prima was strange. He gave me the creeps, but so did all his machinery. No doubt it was all illegal under the Imperium's laws, but I didn't have a choice. A wretched bilge rat of a voidsman would never rise high enough to have his aches and pains treated by someone from the Adeptus Mechanicus. I'm just going to hope that this thing clears up on its own. He held my hand. I can't get over it. He's so cute. Need key. I'm telling myself, need key. Okay.
Let's seize the opportunity. Of your struggle amuses me.
Oh god. Oh my god. There are 27 people. You know how I said that we would probably be fine? I lied. We're probably not gonna be fine. Well, it's our last stand.
I won't object to
Oh my god, and they all have... oh, okay, they don't all have. Well, Heinrich's gets a stacking buff, so... Oh, why didn't I buff myself first? Shit. I would have been able to kill that guy.
Naturally.
I will triumph. I need no guidance. One step closer. I will triumph. Ruin beckons. I need no guidance.
Well, it's gonna be romantic us fighting against a horde of zombies. It'll be like a movie. I think we got this, though. I think that Heinrich is strong enough. I don't know if I will live, but I'm pretty sure he could... probably pretty easily do this on his own. No, 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 don't hit me! There's a fucking cannon? I didn't even notice them.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
Oh, well, okay. That's just toxic.
I feel the power surging. Naturally. Let them come here. Let's see to it. Inelegant, yet effective. Be gone. Everyone, step aside.
I will not stoop to this. I will triumph. One step closer.
For the throne's glory. I'm done with this one. I need a foothold. But of course, Lord Captain. Your reckoning is due.
Whispers, guide my hand!
Get me a target. Naturally. Holy terror! Smite your enemies! This. More trouble than it's worth. I'm done with this one. I won't do that. Your reckoning is due.
I guess that he's just a fucking monster. What are you hitting me for? Oh no, we got separated. Okay, never mind, he came back over.
The Emperor is on our side. Let's see to it. Let them fear. Not sanctioned to do this. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
I won't waste my time on that. I will triumph.
Be gone.
What does this do?
Purpose guides me.
I kind of forgot that the giving him a turn costs 2 AP. That's fine. Will you quit hitting me? Heinrich? Well, that's unfortunate.
Everyone, step aside. But of course, I'm done with this one. Alas, no.
Alright. I can go over and deal with these assholes.
Psychic abilities to use.
Don't worry, honey, I got it.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
Through chaos I stride. I need no guidance. Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me.
For the throne's glory. Holy terror! Smite your enemies! Get me a target.
Yeah, why are you shooting me?
Let's see to it. Nothing stands more trouble than it's worth. I won't do that.
What is with this? Sorry, I was just reading that. I've never... The new ability.
I reject the very idea. I need no guidance.
Holy terror! Smite your enemies! But of course, reckoning is due.
See, we were fine. Good job. Just a bunch of zombies. No match for us and our love.
Unexplored.
The corpse's flesh has crystallized and turned into a translucent sarcophagus, and sealed within is the slop of their putrefied organs. Delicious. The walls of the lift, good morning, are coated in a layer of petrifying goo containing revolting growths and the bodies of the people trapped within it.
Predictable.
Where there is death, you will find his gardens. Where there is decay, you will find his power. Yeah, I get it. It's a miracle.
Beneath my feet.
Oh, hello. Yeah, sure, we'll go again. Honestly, it's faster, I think, with just the two of us. You better not. Rude.
Vengeance will be swift. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Naturally, the Inquisition.
Oh my god, he
sees their
fucking
cards.
survived.
I won't object to it.
I didn't realize what I would do if he just like exploded himself and died.
This one.
Be sad, I guess.
Sow the seeds of discord. One step closer. Ruin beckons. I will triumph.
Let's see to it. Your reckoning. I won't object to it. Nothing stands against me. I'll see our foes obliterated.
Why does this plane bringer have like so much health?
Let's see to it.
Or like defense, I guess, not health. The health is normal. Maybe I just don't have enough stacks of my like ability. So like by the time I would get to him, Jesus. Good job, honey. I'm gonna hide over here now. Oh my god, you guys could move a little faster. Okay, I understand you're rotting corpses, but come on. I got places to be. What is that? I didn't notice that that was there. I don't like that.
I won't go down easy.
You're not gonna go down at all. I'm the one that's gonna go down, alright? Alright. So just focus on being alive.
For the throne's glory. I'm done with this one. The Inquisition.
Oh my god, he didn't crit. I'm sad. Does this stack? No, he doesn't have it. Oh yeah, no, he does. There's just somewhere else. Got it.
I need no guidance. One step closer. I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
your enemies.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
I won't object. Let's see to it.
Oh, I didn't need to waste that. Well.
For the throne's good. I need a foothold.
That's fine.
But of course, your reckoning is due. Let's see to it.
The body is following me.
Naturally. I'm done with this one.
Stop being so fast. I don't like this thing. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it. Is it making more?
Your reckoning is due. Alas, no.
Alas, no.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory, be gone.
I will not stoop to this. I won't waste my time on that. Ruin beckons.
I'm done with this one.
Okay.
One step closer.
Your reckoning is due. Let's see to it.
It literally says I could have done 100% of it. Okay. No. You stay away from me. No, I didn't see you there. No, don't hit me. Ow! Heinrich, he hit me. Kill him. No, go away. Mwah. Mwah. Oh my god. These things move so slow. Bum 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 bum.
I won't object to it. Be gone. Naturally. Your reckoning is due. The Emperor is on our side. Be gone. Everyone.
He must save his girlfriend. That's me. I'm the girlfriend. Ow!
I will triumph. This is beneath me.
Yeah, I know. I'm targeting the wrong person.
I need no guidance.
I'm done with this one.
I will triumph.
For the throne's glory. Inquisition sends their regards.
He's so strong, dude. No, that's not where I clicked. Well, I don't want it. The only gift I want is Heinrich's.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. Get me a target.
Ravage and conquer.
He dodged and parried. You can't see it, but... Is my day going? I mean, it's going pretty well. He has to have about 1,000 stacks of killing spree, and he's dealing like 100 damage a hit. If only the people weren't slow as fuck, this wouldn't be taking as long. But it's worth it to get the custom dialogue and for him to hold my hand. I'd fight 1,000 zombies to hold Heinrich's hand. We get it. You're a fucking orb. Get over it. Stop throwing things at us. Fucking disgusting.
Naturally. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. Not sanctioned to do this.
I will not stoop to this. Ruin beckons.
Your reckoning is due.
Purpose guides me.
Let's see to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Can I move? I can't. Shit. Because I can only get, yeah.
But of course, I'm done with this one.
Oh. What happened? Why'd they all die? Alright, whatever. Good job. I don't know why that happened, but... Lore! Voidsman, by the grace of the Emperor, you have been given the honor of serving on a black ship of the Inquisition. You have entrusted with unique cargo, psychers collected from the Imperium's worlds as their rightly owed tithe. Do not be deceived by their appearance. Every one of them is a dangerous mutant. Be strict with the passengers, for that is how you safeguard the lives of yourself and your comrades. You must be blind to tears and deaf to pleas. Listen to the passengers' conversations and report any groupings that form among them in the ship's confessor. Any group will be split into different holds to prevent a coordinated revolt. Check for certain that the passengers are eating all of their rations. They contain tranquilizers intended to ensure you and your comrades' safety. Pay attention to any strange occurrences. Psychic corruption comes in many forms. Passengers that exhibit extraordinary abilities must be transferred to reinforcement cells for solitary confinement. Do not engage in conversation with the passengers. Do not refer to them by name. Do not give them your possessions. Do not allow them to lose their fear of you. Their fear is the key to your survival. Appear before the ship's confessor. I see. Well, Every month to have the purity of your thoughts checked. Remember that blasphemous psychers can play with the minds of real people. Keep the faith and follow these rules. Failure to observe any of them will be grounds for dismissal.
Perfection.
I love my 50/50s. This amulet reduces all toxin damage suffered by the wearer. Oh, that's fun. None of us are heretics, though, so... Sergeant at Arms seal. Ooh. The ship's log is encrypted, but the last entry was written in Gothic. I, Inquisitor Uton Hall, captain of the Black Ship, Monarchia's Bane, write this record for the eyes of any faithful servant of the Emperor who may chance to read this. My vessel dutifully departed Terra to collect the Imperium's rightful tithes from its loyal worlds and then to return to the Segmentum Solar with thousands of psychers in our holds. Our mission was proceeding smoothly, but shortly after our warp jump, the incident occurred. A main confinement cell was the source of the insurrection. It was the holding place for an especially dangerous passenger who possessed high psychic potential and was known to incite disobedience in others. I do not know how he was able to free himself or how he summoned the forces of chaos to abet him. His psychic outburst spread rapidly across the entire vessel, sending other passengers into a frenzy and causing them to attack my acolytes. I've given the order for the passenger holds to be purged and activated the automatic intruder elimination system. I will not do a second playthrough. But I have no doubt that this measure will be unsuccessful. Not wishing to surrender the Monarchia's Bane into the hands of these deranged mutants, I have set course to orbit a nearby planet at a slight deviation. Sooner or later, the deviation will result in the ship drifting out of orbit and crashing to the planet's surface. Keep the faith and exterminate any mercy in your soul. Oh, we did it. This is a nice date.
Embrace true power.
Where does this go? I don't want to go there yet. Because there was a chest. That I couldn't open. Because I needed a key. I think it was in here. Yeah. Inferno pistol. Ugh, okay. Tempestuous Carapace. Okay. I think the only person that I have that can use heavy armor is Pascal. And maybe probably Abelard too. Where are we? Oh. Shortcut.
Intriguing.
Well, thanks for the nice date. It was fun to destroy zombies with you. I had a great time. Honestly, now I want to do like a solo run with just me and Heinrichs. Me, Heinrichs, and the Space Wolf. Just the three of us. We make such a cute couple. Us three. Lord Captain, this is Boxmaster. Like, I don't know who you are. Victus, sorry, Odo Talaman, we're speaking. I hope your heroic expedition was a success. What would be your further instructions? The machine spirit of this vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omnissiah in a proper nuclear funeral rite. Yeah, I'm good with bombarding it. As you wish, Lord Captain. The power of our main battery should be enough to penetrate the glacier and evaporate the vessel completely. Why are there those over there? I don't need plasteel. What am I doing? The augurs have detected the remnants of an ancient mining ship that crashed on the planet. It looks like it was carrying equipment and settlers to a new mining site. Searching the ship might prove useful, but it carries certain risks. Is Heinrich's the only one in my party? It doesn't take everyone? Oh, well, we have a chance. Nice. The search team was able to retrieve the last surviving extractium from under the debris. They suffered no losses and returned to the ship triumphant. Thank you. Also, what is happening? Why is my party weird? Oh, it's gone. Shit, I can't land. Well. Begin a scan. Oh, this looks pretty. It's a jungle world, but there's nothing on it. Alright. Oh, I wanted to go to the bridge. And I'm sure Heinrichs won't have anything to say, but I want to see if he does. Heinrichs, do you have anything to say?
You have my complete attention.
No. Dad. He doesn't have anything to say about our date. Okay. So, last but not least in this effort is Agathis Arcadis? Arid world. Lord Captain, the augurs cannot determine who the ship we approach belongs to. Do the augurs, are they able to do anything? But the telemetry clearly reveals it is an Imperium vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there's air in some of the chambers, which means they aren't hermetically sealed. What are your orders concerning the discovery? I would like to board the ship. We who walk down the same passageways as the same bays day after day, we who are born, live and die to the hum of the ship's machines, we forever hunger for the smallest glimpse of another life, and for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us and for the glory of the Imperium. So let's have a tale about the Lord Captain, by the will of the Emperor, the guardian and commander of every good and honest soul upon this void ship, and the time she boarded a vessel named the Fireborn. Like a dead whale cast ashore by the inexorable force of the swell,
The wrecked vessel was a comforting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still remained in atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. The ship was dead. Its machine spirits had dissipated in the darkness of space. It was just the husk left, and the rogue trader's crew were to become scavengers, forming the carcass of a fallen leviathan. Our Lord Captain oversaw the expedition personally. She decided to train the penetrating gaze of the Augur's array on the damaged ship. The Augur's keen eye scanned the eerie vessel, identifying that the void ship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to explore it. 3 sectors seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle deck, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of trills and warbles in their mysterious and ancient language, the tech priest responsible for the augurs reported to the Lord Captain that they had glimpsed signs of valuable components in operation in the service bay. The Lord Captain's next step was to have Adira Talas feel out of course. An unholy psyker she may be, but even souls as dark as hers submit to the Lord Captain's will. With hostile eyes upon her, Adira sank into a trance. When she resurfaced, she reported that the ship had been a victim of the warp. The bridge had suffered worst of all. It was the section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation in the psyker. The service bay was the least damaged section, though Adira spoke of it with no particular interest. The Lord Captain's next step was to turn her attention to the scout units awaiting instruction. The Lord Captain had to decide which of the 3 teams she would lead, and with 2 officers would be entrusted to their with 2 that would be entrusted with their officers. Let here be known the name of those honest people who stood before our rogue trader in that moment. The taciturn and grave Young-Ho Son, whose word was as firm as his handshake. Captain Vesti, whose jokes will be remembered by everyone on decks 3 to 5. Captain Matina, the senior officer of the 3rd unit, known to many as the Grey Matina. She had been leading units back when the current crop of scouts were snot-nosed kids. No one on deck was in any doubt that navigation inside the wrecked ship would be difficult. The units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead modules devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways, and hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams would be the delicate thread of a Vox link. And so, after weighing out the options, the captain chose to go with, I want to go to the service bay. Oh, wait, I want to go to the... So I want to go to the service bay, which absolutely has treasure, according to the augurs. Or do I want to go to the bridge, because that has, like, the most spooky going on? Oh, it's so tempting. I wonder if it's saying that everybody that doesn't come here, or like the ones that I don't go with, will probably die. So I'm gonna go to the service bay because I want to guarantee that we get treasure. From here on, we will relate the events based on what we have learned from witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the Dread ship. The shuttles started up one after another and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hull in the freezing vacuum of space, a fussy boarding, and then finally, the rogue trader stepped into the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign in the gloom: Fireborn. Hello, Amber. After a minute-long exchange with the Vox Master, who quickly checked the archives, it was established that the dead vessel was that of Captain Nova Van Dane, registered at Kiavagama Port. Grey Matina said a prayer appropriate to the situation, then she looked expectantly at the Lord Captain, awaiting orders. Lore Imperium or Awareness? Knowing the typical layout of service bays, the Lord Captain directed the scouts to where the valuable components would be found.
From here, the Lord Captain's assessment proved to be correct after a thorough search, as well as searches conducted by Grey Matina were. As well as all searches conducted by Grey Matina were. The scouts found undamaged components and marked them for later dismantling. Okay, so we just got that stuff. Sound crackled from the Vox speakers and a light on the casing switched on, signaling a message coming in on the first unit's frequencies. Commander Young Ho Son calmly reported that his unit was making satisfactory progress toward the ship's bridge. This was followed by a message from the second unit, which was on the crew deck. The Vox speakers crackled, preparing to connect with the unit's commander, Captain Vesti. The words that came through sounded muffled, as though the person on the other end wasn't speaking directly into the Vox, but accidentally pressing the transmit button while occupied with something else. Never seen anything like it. It's beautiful. Hold on. Wait, is it moving? The pale-faced Captain Matina barked out a stream of orders, telling the unit to close ranks around the rogue commander and prepare for trouble. But then the yelling from the box turned to laughter. "Ha ha! I got you, old girl," boomed a voice from the speaker. It belonged to Captain Vesti, the commander of the unit exploring the middle deck. "Don't panic. We're all good here, not a thing to report. I hope where you are is just as uneventful." White with anger, Matina turned to the rogue trader. "Captain Vesti has a unique sense of humor. I strongly suggest that your ladyship take him in hand." The Lord Captain reprimanded Captain... Nah, I don't want to reprimand them. I understand that it's fucked to do that. But also, you gotta let off steam somehow, The Lord Captain diffused the conflict brewing between the two commanders and requested a report from Captain Vesti on his unit's progress. Captain Vesti reported that his unit's foray had so far proceeded without incident, mystical or otherwise. They had found no survivors from the ship's crew, or bodies for that matter. However, the unit had encountered a problem. The passage leading to the deck section with the arsenal and storage depot was seriously damaged, especially with power cables. Proceeding further would be dangerous. After consulting her officers, the Lord Captain issued new orders for Vesti's unit. Vesti's unit headed off to carry out their orders while the rogue trader and her team continued on. Fortune smiled on the unit this time. Grey Matina, having trusted her instinct and experience, chose to return to the shuttle via an alternate route. In one of the black branching passageways, the team discovered a modest but untouched trove of cargo from Kiaviyama. And I'm assuming that these are... Ooh. The voice of Young Ho Son reached the Lord Captain's ears once again. The first unit's captain soberly reported that his people were proceeding to the bridge. The ensuing deathly silence alerted the Lord Captain that something was wrong. Following the gazes of this team, she saw that the unit's dispatcher, who was carrying a large Voxcaster with the antenna and transmitter, was lagging far behind the rest of the group, and the transmission indicator was dark. There was no incoming messages. Even if there had been, Son's voice couldn't have sounded so close, as if the dispatcher, or Son himself, were standing right next to the rogue trader. "Son here. Unit 1 proceeding to the bridge," said the voice again. Now it seemed to be coming from all sides, drawing in from the left and the right, from under the deck, and even from somewhere among the mess of cables. The Lord Captain summoned all her willpower to resist the illusion. The Lord Captain managed to not only to maintain her self-control, but also to keep the terrified unit veering into outright panic. Led by the rogue trader, the scouts hurriedly retreated to the shuttle, pursued by their comrade's disembodied voice, which continued to repeat the same brief message. After returning to the shuttle, Celine Whitetail received reports from Fireborn's status. The tech priest who relentlessly pierced the wreckage with the auger's gaze insisted on curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. There were also 2 reports from the other units. The second unit had succeeded in moving through the danger zone and had returned to the shuttle with a valuable payload taken from the dead ship's stores. Augers and the Vox system proved equally useless. The first unit, which had been exploring the bridge, had vanished without a trace, almost as if the dead ship had swallowed them whole. The scouts and their commander, Young Ho Sun, had simply disappeared, joining the thousands of crew members lost aboard the Fireborn. The units assembled at the shuttles, the Lord Captain gave the final order of this grim expedition. I feel like we should fucking destroy it, but I guess they could technically still be alive. Recite a memorial prayer to the Omnisci in honor of the ship, a fallen wonder of engineering. So many had perished, and it was sorrowful indeed, but it was a shallow grief compared to the anguish felt at the demise of a machine as magnificent as the Fireborn. The tech priests said their prayers, lamenting the dead ship and beseeching the Omnisci not to turn his back on humankind, though they sometimes failed to safeguard his wondrous gift. Time was up. The scouting party returned to their ship. With one last look at the Fireborn, the rogue trader turned away and cast the grim carcass forever from her mind. Lava World. The giant rings on this planet's surface can be observed even from orbit. Examine the rings. It has emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insects similar to Terran ants. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals, in which one creature follows another without realizing they're going in circles. These were the rings discovered by the planet's observers, a strange phenomenon that was originally suspected to be a sign of warp activity, or in a nefarious xenostructure turned out to be a quirk of nature. And a tragic one at that. Aww. That's so sad. The ants are just going in circles forever. Oh, okay. What are my provisions like? Oh, we're good. Got 18 of them. I should probably look at the, not this one. Is this what I wanted? No. I think I want Dark Sieges. More damage. Man, I need adamantite. It was everywhere until I needed it. The boy. Mwah. During the warp journey, the augurs discovered a strange object that had been following the rogue trader's void ship for several hours. Judging by the distorted telemetry, it was a strangely shaped vessel of Xeno origin. The unidentified pursuer tried to approach the void ship several times, allowing the augurs to observe the shimmering energy sails unfurled among the shifting currents of the warp. The strange chase ended after the mysterious ship vanished in the depths of the Sea of Souls. I think I'm gonna, yeah, spend 2 points to make that safe. Oh my god, a fight. Warp emanations, demons, having appeared out of thin air. Some of the voidsmen are being turned into psychers. 2 armsmen. I love how it automatically puts people in my party like, idiot, try not to do this on your own. Even though we totally could. Alright, I will be right back while this ad finishes up. Well, that's great. You could have a really good ad blocker. That could do it. Because I do play 3 minutes every hour. But I think the more that you're here, the lower, like, it doesn't play all 3 minutes. I'm not really sure how ads work on Twitch, to be honest.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Oh, this is just my ship. I don't know why I'm running around like I'm gonna find loot or something. Because I'm not. Oh, that's Juliet. We don't want her there. Oh, Abelard is fast.
If it serves your cause. If I must. Fortune favors the swift. I am not your Xenos pet. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Bum, bum, bum.
I need a foothold. Let's see to it. I won't do that.
What is happening? There we go.
Naturally. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Oh, I forgot to buff myself. Silly. Oh, it's so annoying.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. Deliver us. In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
Oh no, he got parried.
Your reckoning.
Feels bad, man. Oh, I didn't. Shit. I meant to buff us. I did not.
Request approved. The Omniscience Council comprehends all.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose. I need no guidance. I won't waste my time on that.
What do you mean?
I reject the very idea. Purpose guides.
Why?
This is beneath me.
Can I even? Okay, I can designate that one. Well, I can get you started.
I need no guidance.
How do I see him?
I will not stoop to this.
Is it because fucking did Cassie give it to him? Bitch. Even though I controlled you? Bitch. Where are you that you can... Oh, there's a ladder. Okay, I was like, where are you that you can run all the way up there? Honestly, I'm willing to run by you, because I'm pretty sure you're the one that's marked by, Yearliette to get wrecked, though.
It will be done.
Hurry up, Abelard.
That's not the central job. Indeed. It will be done.
Okay, she didn't do it. I guess she can't see him. I guess. Oh no, can't. I wonder if I go up if I can see it.
I approach the designated position.
No, but I can get that one now. I might have always been able to get that one, I'm not sure. I don't know why I use that. She's literally as far as could be from everything. Is it healing from her bullets? Well, I don't like that.
The Emperor is on our side.
That's cheating, as one might say.
Naturally. Let's see to it.
What is going on? Stop.
For the throne of glory.
It's healing. Well, this is a problem. What is energy?
The navigator is coming.
Let's just see if we can just kill this thing.
As duty demands. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? I try to die with grace, at least. If I may.
He didn't move.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary override.
Oh my god, everything I do. It's energy.
I will triumph. One step closer.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
What do you mean? Oh, it just straight up won't die? Even if I... That's insane.
I will triumph.
I just did 94 damage to this thing. And it healed. It only healed 15, but I guess it just makes it unkillable. Well, Cassia, looks like you're soloing this. Okay, I guess Abelard doesn't do... Or they don't have the ability, I'm not sure which. Damn. That is so annoying. Literally can't do anything against it. I have 2 people that can do these, that can do damage to them. I think. I can't remember if Pascal's can do something to him. I think that he can.
Another flower painted black.
No, she can't.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Alright, Cassia. Another turn for you, madame.
Whispers, guide my hand.
You are damaged by your own thing? Oh my god, Cassia. Well, giving her another turn won't do anything, so... Oh, but giving her movement will. Now, maybe.
Me? If you insist, you'll try to die with grace, at least. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'm Amanda.
I will do my duty. Ah, an exemplary strike. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Nice.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around as duty demands.
My place is at the fore.
Man, this fight sucked.
Target well struck.
Sag. Only because, like, only 2 people in my entire party could even hit them. I don't understand why Heinrich couldn't hit him. Is this sword energy? Oh, it is. Because it's a psi weapon. Oh, I guess I could have actually hit it with my offhand. I didn't even think about it until after. Of course, I think about it right now. Yeah, he had the... Oh, and he had the shotgun, too. Well, you learn. Because I'm sure I will encounter this fight again with how often I get random encounters. Oh, apparently this is not how we leave. How do we leave then? This way. Addermat. Excuse me. Where am I? There I am. Oh, I needed some adamantite for something. The Reapin. What does this mean? Oh wait, I didn't finish what I was doing. Because there was definitely one I think I can do now. Yeah, this one. Epiphany. Ooh. Ooh. That's fun. What do I get from this? I don't do dogmatic. I should be going for this one then. Okay, never mind then. I guess I didn't need adamantine, but it doesn't hurt to get more. The starship has... Oh my god. The starship that once traveled the galaxy is now suspended in the silent void like the gnawed carcass of a giant monster. When the rogue trader's flagship approaches, the Voxmaster reports an incoming message. The colony of Imperial loyalists that made their home in the bowels of the ship welcomes the Lord Captain. Visit. Welcome, you ladiness. Please come right in. Our chief, she greet you. And you nitwits... something. Quit your gawking and get back to work.
Do these monkey truly spend their brief lives digging through refuse? Why do they not choose another path? Find another self?
The plate reads, Lethano's Pride. The name Lethano surfaces in your mind, the history of a family from the Coronis Expanse who invested all they had in a family ship. The ship perished in the warp on its maiden voyage. The Lethano line never recovered from this crushing blow.
I tread a path unexplored.
Magos Pascal, does the investigation of the orbits extracted from your fellows borne any fruit?
The unit, Heinrich Sankalos, does not have clearance to access this information.
I bet that's the first time that Heinrichs has ever heard those words said to him. You are not authorized.
You are surrounded by unbearably heavy colors, Master Van Kalox. It is as if they have been dredged up from a deep, forgotten well. It's because of the black ship, isn't it?
I would rather not discuss my emotional state, especially as concerns that place.
Aww. Also, Kathy, back off, bitch! I mean... that is unfortunately the, not problem, but the, like, I suppose, minor consequences of being openly opinionated online. Oh god, I just got stopped. Hello? A tired-looking woman of indeterminate age, clad in work clothes, breaks off from her task to greet you. She freezes momentarily, clearly unsure how to address you. Your ladyship, please excuse me. I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you, and with us. My name's Rita Maximova. I'm in charge here. What is this place? We just call ourselves Rita's crew, and this place is Rita's camp. That's it. We're recollegers, scavengers in the common terms. She does not speak the word scavengers with any kind of disdain. On the contrary, there is a dignity in her voice, the kind with which one would announce their affiliation with a respected guild or family. Tossing a glance at Pascal, she grimly adds, and our work is all legal. Even though your brethren have no liking for us. Pascal stares dispassionately at Rita with a hint of disgust. Evidently, he has not even considered the possibility that replying to this creature's words would be anything other than heresy. What do you do here? Right now, we're gutting this old heap of junk, slowly but surely. That's a recolleger's life for you. They drop us off at some decrepit station or an ancient battlefield, and we just sit there for years on end. We look for working tech or valuable materials or whatever else might be useful. If we find anything, we sell it to passing ships. Not the easiest job out there. These wrecks are chock full of all kinds of dangers. But, and I swear it on my plasma torch, it's an exciting one for sure. This little bird's got all kinds of bells and whistles. Most of the tech is dead, but we do find working pieces now and again. We spent 2 whole months clearing out this shaft we found, finishing just 3 days ago, actually, and we found this thing. A bit weird looking, but still functional. Rita's expression brightens a little. Perhaps your ladyship would like to buy this component from us. I mean, I have had a lot of Slaanesh demons show up, so I'll bet that big ship you've got could get plenty of use out of it. Pascal's vox crackles to life. Imperiously, he tells her, present the object, laywoman, but curiosity creeps into his voice nonetheless. I will buy it. Well, isn't this something? The Emperor himself must have smiled upon us. I mean, thank you, your ladyship. You'll be pleased with the results. I mean, they're just batteries. Slaaneshi demon Celine Artwin, when someone buys it. You know, your ladyship, it's kind of embarrassing to offer you this. But over in that corner there, we keep things we don't rightly understand or can't use. You can send of your people to check it out if you'd like. Clearly, you know more about this stuff than us. You might find something useful. It's unlikely, but I want to ask. You haven't come across any Imperial stamps in your searching, have you? We definitely haven't found any stamps here, your ladyship. I keep record of all the bits and bobs. Then again, hang on, your ladyship, I just remembered something. Oh. Here you go, your ladyship. Rita holds out a weighty seal. There are scratches on the handle where a coat of arms used to be. I don't know if this is what you're looking for, but we got this thing in a trade with some shady bloke years back. Oh my god, okay. I have one of these in my cargo right now, and I thought to myself, maybe I picked up the seal ages ago when I was exploring, and that's why it didn't let me delete it. But then I was like, but why wouldn't it have any specific, like, markings on it? So I just left it there without going and grabbing it. So I had it the whole time. Anyway. I don't know if this is what you're looking for, but we got this thing in a trade with some shady bloke years back. My father thought it was something important, so it's just been gathering dust until today. Take it as a gift. We have no use for it anyway. You got your own ship? No, not even close. A luxury like that? You could count the Recalligers who got their own ship on one hand, an old worker's hand that got sucked into machinery 3 times and slashed by a plasma cutter twice. We fly with whoever, mostly just taking our chances. Sometimes we hitch a ride on the promise that we'll pay with what we find later. Other times we find some other means. Risky business, obviously. 5 or so years back, a crew got dropped off at an abandoned station, but something wasn't right with the life support systems. The ship came back to pick them up 2 years later and found nothing but bodies. And about 15 years ago, back before I had my first little one, a ship took 3 crews to locations and ran into pirates on the way back. The ships got out on expeditions for years at a time, so it was ages before anyone realized they were missing, and it was even longer before they remembered the scavengers. Plus, it took some time to find a ship that would check on them and pick them up. Long story short, all 3 crews had bought it. Yep. Can you tell me anything about this wreck? Not much. We're no eggheads, you know. We're manual labor. It's an ancient thing, pretty dangerous, and we don't really know much beyond that. Before we came here, some tech priests had done their own bit of gutting. I mean, ritualing, bowing to the spirits and all that. That lot don't tend to leave a whole lot of valuables behind. It's true, but it's way too scary to go in before them. And hey, we dragged a dozen of their broken servitors out of the mines after. The carcasses smell awful, but you can pluck a decent number of parts out of a servitor and sell them. Doesn't seem like there's anything nasty living inside the wreck now, but the wreck itself is barely holding together. We go a couple of modules from here, and that's it. You won't take another step without fearing that a broken reactor might cook you alive, or a whole module might depressurize. Well, it's nothing we haven't handled before, so we're having a poke at it. But we don't have a clue what the ship is or who it belonged to. You take pride in your trade, I see. Sure do. It takes skill and luck and a good head on your shoulders. We risk our lives every day crawling on top of these old buckets, but if something goes wrong, we die by the scores sometimes. One moment we're there, the next minute we're gone, kind of like a worker ant. But you know what, your ladyship? Our job has something, how should I put it, poetic. Hope you don't judge me too harshly and don't take it as insolence, but some people, even big people like you, think too highly of themselves. Let's say your ship hops into the warp someday and doesn't hop out of it in time. And around 1,000 years later, another gal like myself who needs to feed her 3 ankle biters somehow will be rifting through its remains looking for anything good. That's just the nature of things. Each of us comes and goes, but the way the world works stays the same. We all have our lot in life, and mine is just as good as any other. You are amusing, little monkey. Your life is shorter than a moth's, and you spend it digging around in the carcass of dead, malevolent metal. But you speak of eternity in the stars. I like that. It's like seeing starlight reflected in a pebble. You speak as if the world is set in stone and none of us can change anything for the better. Those are some big things you're talking about. Way out of my depth. Change for the better? That'd be nice. Greta pauses to think. If I was younger and didn't have 3 youngsters back home, maybe I would dream about stuff like that too. But as it is, I've got no time for dreaming. I've got to work. I can take you from this place. It's not safe here, and sooner or later, it'll drift somewhere so remote that nobody will ever find you again. But this is our livelihood, your ladyship. You take us from here, and what are we going to do? Sit in some hold, slaving away? Here, we've got our own colony, our own operation. No, this is our path, and we won't stray from it. All right. Your ladyship. Please don't take it as insolence, but it's not like I have much choice. It's not often that we get well-stocked ships around here. We could certainly use more provisions and some warm clothes. If it's something you would be willing to provide, we would gladly barter for it with whatever we can dig up inside this here ship. It's just a respectful offer for fair trade. Fair enough. A working area where fragments of the ship are dismantled in search of scraps of valuable materials or metal. Hello, excuse me while I steal everything. A dump site of cut pieces of metal and other materials, probably from clearing out a path deeper into the ship. Something is propped against the door from the inside. You can hear the piercing sounds of a saw and other tools coming from behind it.
My house would be proud of me.
A damaged safe. The contents of similar safes are destroyed when hacking is attempted. You should not try to open it just like that, but something from the environment can help.
My success was inevitable.
Among the wreckage was an instrument manual for the duty officer on how to access the safe. You can obtain the codes to the safes by logging into the ship's conjugators. A small selection of valuable finds carefully sorted and packed. Connect to the conjugator.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
The conjugator seems to be inoperative. In this work of crude craftsmanship, you can just make out one of the depictions of the Emperor commonly seen in the Cronus Expanse. The apparatus gurgles and emits a strong smell of alcohol, probably not of the industrial variety. The simple machinery and tools look a little worn and well maintained.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Oh.
This explorator is blessed with
Inoperative.
the machine god.
Inoperative.
Operation successful. My success is an irrefutable certainty. The machine god grants me insight.
All of this just to open this one safe. Hopefully it's not gonna blow me up. Fractal blade. Mimic fibers blend the coloration of the wearer, gaining 10% dodge. All that for that? Lame? Alright. Well, I guess we can leave. Good luck with your salvage.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Oh, I thought he was sweeping. Promethium. The bizarre structure observed from orbit appears to be the ruined estate of a wealthy noble. Further searching reveals the remains of Envirodome, a landing pad, the main manor, and servants' quarters. It is impossible to determine what exactly happened here. The search team has found something truly disturbing in the main hall, an opulently clothed skeleton sitting at the dinner table. The table is set with gold plates covered with old blood and piles of bones. The bones on the plate are clearly human. No other remains have been found on the estate. Cannibals? Search through remains for anything valuable. The scout team returns with some expensive weapons taken from the skeletons. After finishing their report, they hurry away whispering prayers. All you found me was an assault laser gun? Oh my god. I will get this Promethium though, because it's 7, which is a lot, I feel like. A Vox notification from the Augur crew drowns out the usual noise on the bridge. An Imperial vessel, the Dark Piercer, and its escort ships are headed your way. Your archives make no mention of either the ship or its owner. As you consider your course of action, the ship's captain contacts you first. Introducing himself as the Pilgrim, the captain greets the rogue trader courteously and offers to purchase any information you might have on crystal phlogiston deposits. Ask why the captain calls himself the Pilgrim. Okay, rest well. Thank you so much for hanging out. The captain admits he has not always done the right thing in his life, but he once beheld the blessing of the Emperor himself, and has followed a special path to serve is to him ever since. That is the path he now treads as the Pilgrim. Ask what you will receive in return. The Pilgrim has been exploring the Cronus Expanse for years and knows many of its secrets. He promises to let you in on intriguing rumors that may be interesting to someone with your skill and capabilities. Tell him that is not enough. It looks like the captain of the Dark Piercer is unsurprised by your reaction. He's willing to pay in gold and securities for any information on the phlogiston. Okay. The captain's coarse laughter echoes forth from the box. Phlogiston is a part and parcel of many different aspects of life in the Imperium. How exactly his customers are going to use it is none of his concern. All that the Pilgrim promises is that the phlogiston will be used for the good of humanity. Pascal becomes physically animated at the mention of a phlogiston. Though indifferent to the prospect of a deal with the shadowy individual, the Magos nonetheless recommends you find out more about phlogiston deposits. Your own protectorate would benefit from the knowledge. Propose a deal. Valuable information in exchange for the phlogiston. The captain of the Dark Piercer is in the best of spirits. In gratitude for your invaluable help, he sends you a small box containing ancient maps and documents. They appear to speak of certain imperial world lost many centuries ago. Then, in a somewhat conspiratorial tone, the pilgrim relates a story about a standoff between two Xenos fleets, which he was told by an acquaintance. The person in question, sadly enough, died at the hands of the Inquisition before they were able to pass on the coordinates for the crash site of one of the Xenos ships. However, the pilgrim knows for a fact that the vessel met its demise on an ocean world. Bid farewell and travel onward. Two plasteel. Nope, nope. Court or charge new courses. Wow, I can't speak. It's a struggle. Save the Eldari survivors. The clans servicing the cooling systems have reported an incident of sorcery. The shadows in the cabins and corridors are coming to life. The voidsmen say they see strange writhing things lurk in nooks and crannies at the edge of their vision. If they look away, the things spread over the room, gnawing on everything in their path and attacking the weak and infirm. The strange creatures cannot be caught. It is almost as if they sense they are being watched and sink into the many cracks between the machines and bulkheads. 90% and 100%. Order that the decks be purified with fire. The controlled scorching of decks is a labor-intensive but very familiar process for the voidsmen serving under the ship's Infernus Master. The evacuated chambers were set on fire, burning away all filth and heresy from the darkest corners. The shadow skulkers vanished without a trace, and the denizens of the cooling system breathed a sigh of relief. Uncharted system. Visit. Oh, what is going on here? A violent battle is unfolding before the rogue trader's eyes. Patrol ships from the Quarta fleet are tearing apart two small Dari vessels. Once they are finished with them, the void ship gives chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with the intent of destroying it as well. Seeing the last ship's impending death, Irliet calls out to the Lord Captain, her voice trembling slightly. Only the rogue trader's intervention can save her kin from the massacre. Send a message to Incendia Corda's fleet, ordering them to stop. The Vox Master relays the Lord Captain's demand to stop the battle and soon returns with a reply. According to the Corda ships, this group of Xenos are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding the system's planets and robbing merchant vessels. Incendia Corda's void ships are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor and exterminating the Xenos. Earliet Sully Lindley watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished, except her kin were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do though. The Monkey are lying. Analyze the intact Xenoship. Despite the presence of some weaponry, the Xenoship is more likely meant for transporting cargo, or the Xenos themselves rather than direct combat. Okay, well, I'm gonna be a bitch. Demand the Corda's warships cease fire immediately, or I will blow them out of the sky. Unwilling to engage in open battle against the flagship of a foreign dynasty, the patrol reluctantly leaves its prey and retreats to the edge of the system. Meanwhile, the wounded Xenoship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield.
attempting to hide in the shadow of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact it is met with frustration, and the Vox Master reports that the vessel is in deplorable condition. Who knows how much more the Xeno technology can endure before the irreparable happens? The Eldari are too scared and resentful of the Monkey for the recent deaths of their kin to answer incoming hails. Despite this, Ilia is certain that she can convince them to cooperate with the Ilintok if she's allowed to speak to them. Ooh, well, you have a 50-50 shot, girl. Nice, you did it. 2 watches pass, and the Xenos finally decide to answer Iliet's pleas concerning the Elentok's assistance. Guardedly asking how exactly the Monkey can help their vessel, the Eldari note that the humans' primitive technologies are incapable of healing the Eldari vessel's wounds. The sudden benevolence of one human is equally incapable of bringing back those who perished in a recent engagement. We'll give them provisions and medicines. The Xenos half-heartedly thank the rogue trader and turn their ship toward distant stars and inevitable death in the void. No words were... Oh, wait. What? Okay. The Xenos half-heartedly thank the rogue trader and turn their ship toward... Well, wait, hold on. I didn't mean for that to happen. How far away was this? I feel like we autosave whenever we come here, but maybe... Oh, this might be a little while away. I'm assuming since this isn't, like, happening in person... Oh my god, really? It didn't save me any sooner than that?
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Okay. I thought I auto-saved every time I went into a system. What is this place? What do you do here? I will buy the component. Come across a seal. You got your own ship. Can you tell me about the wreck? Oops, screwed it up. Take pride in your trade, I see. You can't make it better. I did this again. I can take you away from this place. I see.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
As it should be.
I have learned much in my exile.
And then go over to this conjugator.
Traveling in the company of Monkey is very unusual and enlightening.
Where the human is driven by a desire for knowledge that pleases the Omnissiah, the Xenos is driven by a morbid curiosity to
Go grab what's in this safe. Even though it was all trash. Go to this void ship. Skamai calls up the Pilgrim. What we get in return? Commerce. Ask why. Commerce. Bidded farewell. Search through the remains.
Oh, I needed to go up there. Shit. That's fine. I'll do it later. Alright, I need to save because she has a 50-50 shot of send a message telling her to stop. Analyze. Demand. Let her speak. The Eldari accept their fate with forced humility. They do not resist, but neither do they appear uplifted by their rescue. They see their stay on a monkey ship as imprisonment filled with uncertainty about what awaits them next. After a few watches, as Xenos' suspicions are validated, the presence of outsiders who filled the lower decks was perceived by ordinary people as an invasion of godless mutants. Shouting prayers to the Emperor, they rushed to depressurize the compartment containing the Xenos alongside those who were touched by the filth of the unclean. Are you fucking serious? I offer them, like, why would I put them in the lower decks? It's so stupid. Of course they're gonna die. The horrible news shakes Yulia. She blames herself for the deaths of her kin and regrets the hatred of the monkey toward her kind, a foolish product of fear. Well, absolutely. They don't get to just kill people that I brought upon my ship. The rogue trader sends punitive squads to the lower decks to hunt those responsible for the Xenos' deaths. Yuliet can only shake her head. Monkey deaths will not bring her kin back to life. It will only spread even greater hatred, and the gap between humans and Eldari will grow even wider. Sometime later, Yuliet comes to the Lord Captain, haggard, still holding on to hope. She says that she came aboard the monkey vessel and set off into the darkness in the hopes of finding her kin, but found only corpses slaughtered by humanity's hatred. And though she and the Lord Captain were not always in agreement, the Ellen Talk still tried to lend a helping hand. In gratitude, as she promised, she shares the coordinates of her kin's cache. Wow, so we just never find... Well, I mean, I guess we did technically find one that was alive, but... Man, that's sad. The planet is devoid of even the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew has made quite a strange discovery. A mirror lying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in a frame by all appearance. I know that this is the dumbest thing ever, but I want to see what happens, so I'm taking the mirror. The mirror now hangs on the wall in one of the compartments. It looks completely normal. However, only an hour after its arrival, the Voxmaster reports that the shuttle crew that delivered the mirror has disappeared. The people who hung the mirror have also disappeared. Even the enforcer, who wandered into the compartment by mistake and stopped to fix his new non-regulation cravat, has vanished without a trace. Wait. About 3 watches after the shuttle's crews disappear, and strange squelching and snapping sounds are heard coming from the mirror compartment, accompanied by an odor. The door opens to reveal streaks of some odd slimy substance interspersed with clumps of what looks like moss and growths hanging from the ceiling. Further inspection shows that the mirror is actively secreting biomatter, including fast-growing mold spores. Keep waiting. Yet more abnormal noises. I don't know why I'm doing this. I feel like this is going to lead to a game over and I'm going to be so annoyed. Well, I mean, I did save right before I came to the thing. And you can't save Earliet's fucking people anyway, so... Yet more abnormal noises joined the ungodly symphony playing behind the compartment door. The squelching and snapping were soon joined by rattling, wheezing, and growling. Sensors also indicated an increase in the ship's mass in the area near the compartment. Soon, faint human noises. Faint human voices could be heard, begging to be saved. The compartment was brimming with biomatter, strange creatures and plants floating in streams of a slimy substance, revealed to be a type of mold upon close inspection. The missing crew members were also found inside, terrified and unable to remember anything. They returned to awareness while still inside the compartment. They had been only half an hour away from drowning in the matter still oozing from the mirror. After analyzing all the After analyzing all the available data, the Lord Captain and the officers concluded that the mirror functions in line with the rotation cycle of the planet on which it was found. During the first phase, the mirror absorbs all organic life reflected in it. During the second phase, the mirror regurgitates the organic matter it has consumed, starting with the simplest organisms and progressing to more complex ones. Keep the mirror. Now that we know how to use it, we know what to do with it. The crew seem numb with horror as they hear the order, yet they obey without a word. The mirror remains in a sealed compartment while the ship continues onward. We can use that for something, like, you know, you set it on like a healthy planet, and then you can like transport it to a desolate planet, and you can like use it to transfer life. That's pretty dope. If it doesn't eat everyone. That's heretical coping right there. Well, that's why I'm the Lord Captain.
It is the Emperor's will for us to crush them.
Okay. Alright, where am I? Ooh, oh, you're not my friend. Or, I mean, you are my friend, and that's the problem. I don't want you to be my friend. I want a ram! Oh, I don't...
Eviscerate them.
Oh, God.
Send them into the cold void.
I was hoping I was gonna kill it.
Macro cannon. Annihilate them.
Proceed accordingly.
Send their souls to the void.
Yeah, except I actually will, because I'm not an idiot. You could have blown up on me, right? I'm a giga genius, alright?
Eviscerate them.
Nice.
Duty and vigilance always prevail.
Oh, I thought he said beauty and vigilance always prevail, and I'm like, you just call me beautiful? I'm stupid. He said duty. Duty and vigilance always prevail. A vigilant member of the Augur crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting from the void. The ship is unpowered and showed no signs of being crew. Send out a boarding shuttle. The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion has laid waste to the ship's systems, which led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Aldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, but and the dead Xenos, judging by their clothing, were not part of any warrior caste, merely the crew of the now defunct ship. The Xenos Earliet claims to have recognized the symbols on the dead Aldari's clothes. They were civilian refugees from Craft World Cruderok. The mining world has been catalogued as normal. No rare or valuable deposits have been detected. Right, I will be right back while our almost last ad plays. Second to last. I'm back. The void ship is in the clutches of a warp of. Oh my god. Oh, thanks. Yeah, unfortunately, I can only do like 100 or so a day, like 100 changes before it's like, you're doing too much. So it'll take me like a week to get it all done. But I like them. Graphic design is my passion. Sorry, one sec. Sorry. I was sending a response to VGen over my inquiry this morning, and they said basically that because the it was agreed to by the it was agreed to by the client that I'm safe to just proceed as normal. Thankfully. The void ship is in the clutches of the warp elements. A whirlpool has suddenly emerged and is threatening to throw the ship off course and leave the hopeless crew at the mercy of the Sea of Souls. Only the Navigator's talents can save hundreds of people from madness or death. Call upon the Navigator to steer the ship back on course, as is the Navigator's duty. Oh, I lost a fucking Navigator's insight for that? Blah! Unfortunate. Wait, was this here before? That absolutely was not here before, right? Wait, things can just be here? Because I did this on my last save and I did this first. Also, Petro, how did you see the new thumbnails for YouTube? Did you go and look because I mentioned it, or? Because I've only done the old ones. Oh, there might be a chance I can ram. I don't think so, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm unable to ram as usual.
Send them into the cold void. Emblazon our path.
Oh my god, I hate this thing.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies. Unleash our wrath upon my enemies.
See ya, Ark. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Torpedoes, now! Steer us to our target.
Why is it not?
Emblazon our path.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit much this turn. If anything. Maybe I can... Ugh, of course. Of course.
Only our faith protects that part of the vessel now.
She fucking rammed me. That's my move. My shit's on fire.
Macro cannons. Annihilate them. Send them into the cold void. Chart a course. Send their souls to the void.
Oh, I technically didn't have to move. I forgot. Oh, I get to ram. No, I don't. Oh, no. You're such a dick.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our
I just want to ram. It's my only desire in life.
Unleash our wrath upon my enemies. Emblazon our path. Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
Fate has provided an opening.
Send them into the cold void.
There is a gap in their defenses.
Anyone who stands at
A barbaric display. I am surprised we survived.
Okay. V for void ship. Oh, I did this already. Yeah, this warp gate wasn't here before. The fact that it is now here makes me be like, in any place? Just not spawn these things? Oh, I should repair my... Oh, okay. Lord Captain, we're passing by a construct marked on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious energy readings. The device is dormant, thank the Emperor. What is this gate? An ancient Xeno artifact, older than humanity itself. Judging by its design, this is a gate leading somewhere. Possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp, considering all the nasty shit that used to roam around here. Many captains, Her Ladyship Theodora included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems that no one could figure out how it works. Good for them, if you ask me. What was Theodora interested in? Her Ladyship didn't exactly share her plans with us, always kept them close to her chest. But I'll go out on a limb and say she was searching for a way to open the gate and see what's on the other side. The Cognizance Fleet conducted its own analysis of this Xeno artifact. All records of the expedition to the site were added to the exploration catalog. Nasty in what way exactly? I don't want to repeat the rumors, and I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There was word of ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing.
captains started a void in the system, until eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hasn't been much in the way of rumors since then, actually. The Inquisition made sure voidsmen kept their mouths shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out, it must have been profane and a danger to humanity. Report received. We live to serve, Captain. I want to study this construct. Lord Captain, I would advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition has declared the entire area around it off limits and packed it with mines. Our augurs won't be able to detect them. Consider it done. I hate options that aren't options, that are pretending that they're options. I wanted to study it. And they're just like, no. But I wanna. Chaos Space Marine. Alright, let's go. Another one. I'm annihilating the entire population of Space Marines. Ooh, that's pretty good. Ooh, I kind of like that. Did I ever get... Oh, yeah, I was going to say, did I ever get Psycho Majoris? I don't think I did. Alright, let's go back. Avalon. Oh, right. Your shit isn't working anymore. Oh, maybe it is, because it did say center of attention. Centre of attention. Mastery of time. That's pretty good. Pascal. Overcharge protocols. And you, Mies. Training bliss. Oh. Oh, okay. Training ballistic skill. I think I might have gotten it already. No. And then perfect opening. Alright, let's go beat their asses.
Do you really believe you can match a child of a Surian?
Okay, you're gonna come over here with Juliet. And you're gonna go here.
Oh god.
If I must. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. Ancestors guide me. Fortune favors the swift. No weakness is hidden from my sight. This tedium is beneath me.
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object.
I keep forgetting.
Naturally. Let's see to it.
Someone else can do this.
Oh, I thought he would just skirt around, but I guess he is an idiot. So, what else is new, Abelard?
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Does this? It does. Okay.
My vow is to serve. Running binary override. The Omnissiah knows all.
Rude.
Vengeance will be swift.
Low Chaos Marine. Literally does more damage to the demons than anything else.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I think she summoned something. I'm not sure though.
I'm afraid not.
I'll deal death with my hands. I need no guidance.
Because like something happened. I just don't know what.
One step closer.
Because I don't see anything.
Purpose guides.
She didn't die. I don't think anybody else died.
Ruin beckons.
I'm done with this one.
I will triumph. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet. This tedium is beneath me. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Nice.
I am not your Xenos pet, more fortune favors the
Oh,
swift.
that's... Oh!
If it serves your cause.
I don't know why she got another... Oh, and then you missed? Babe.
Fall, creatures! I hear you moving no more.
You were gonna be so bomb, and then you were not.
Throne taking.
I don't think I can hit this thing, yeah. Unfortunate.
I will do my duty. It will be done. I'd rather not. Victory is imminent. Indeed.
Activate calculated viewing algorithm.
Unfortunate.
My work, ye glorious masters, and honor its intent.
I think that's the first time I've heard one of them speak.
Emperor, give me strength. If I may.
Okay. It didn't move, and we're sad about that.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Nice.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Oh, why did I think that he would get farther?
The Inquisition sends their regards.
I won't object to it. More trouble than it's worth.
Nothing stands against me. Your reign is due.
Literally just an inconvenience. The dreaded Chaos Space Marines. Ooh. It was discovered that one of the smaller vats in Engine Hall 5, which should have been filled with wastewater, instead contained a liquid that looked like blood. This incident was deemed not to be a serious concern, and everything went back to normal as soon as the ship returned to real space. We don't really need Promethium. The Santiel's Pride hives are oozing noxious haze veined with sulfurous streaks. The promethium fumes from the gigantic distilling cauldrons located beneath the temperature shields. Vast, endless deadlands littered with spots of promethium stations and refineries separate the colossi of rockery and adamantine with its crown of gargantuan spires. The heat of the system's stars turned this world into a boiling but lucrative gland within the body of the House Quarter Protectorate. It's hard to tell what's more impressive, the grotesque grandeur of this place or its extreme toxicity. Yeah, we can use an extractum on the adamantine. We don't really get a lot of it. No, I always do that every time. Yeah, I wanted the Dark Sieges, which I need. Let's see if I can get some reputation with the Abiscula.
You have my complete attention.
I always just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything. We're a while off from that. Oh, but I can get this. this thing. Buying all the things. Do, 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 do. The power axe. Ooh. Alright. Good lord. Alright. The wearer's psi rating is increased by +1 against demons for each rank of dogmatic. Okay. What is your alignment? I'm assuming he has to be pretty dogmatic, right? Yeah, he's a dogmatic kind of guy. But is it better than the helmet that he currently has? The the glasses. Oh, so this is literally only for him. Does he really need the 10% to hit against Xenos? Probably not. No. This doesn't work for me. His face is so thick. They did not do your model justice, sir. Okay, add cargo. Where's my melted charges? Yes, okay. Okay, it's heavy armor. Let's see what you... Not that big of an upgrade. We should see what Abelard's is first. Also, not that big of an upgrade. You can't wear heavy armor. Who are heavy armor people? I think it's Abelard and... Yeah, it's just Abelard and... Alright, so I'll put this on Pascal since it's a slight upgrade. Oh, how'd you get in here? How'd you get in here? Get in my cargo. Okay, light armor. Okay, not better than what I have. Better than what you have. For sure. Hot shot pistol. Whenever the wearer chooses an ability, an ally, the wearer immediately gains MP. The targeted ally gains MP at the start of... Ooh. Those are pretty good boosts for me. Okay, this is a grenade. Whenever the wearer hits an opening with... They inflict 10 bleeding. Ooh. What do your boots do? Charges 1 less AP. I think this is better. Telepath staff. Alright, I forgot. You had your shit revoked. Apparently I don't have anybody with telepathy. You're using a Vulture right now, right? No. You're using a Laz. Anybody using bolter? I guess not. Okay. Do you have pyromancy? No. And yours is better anyway. Whenever the wearer kills a target marked as prey, they gain a stackable bonus until the end. Oh, so this is a bounty hunter thing. Which is just Pascal right now, I think. I don't think he usually gets the final hits on stuff, though, so... Okay, so let's look at everybody's medium armor. It's not technically better than what you have. Not better than what you have. Is much better than what you have. Okay. These boots grant the wearer a 15 dodge reduction bonus for attacks with melee weapons. Boy. This item grants the wearer a +5 bonus to parry reduction. If the wearer is... nah. Heavy flamer, nah. Power X. I'm assuming your offhand is better. But this is better armor pen. I think 1 damage for +15 or whatever armor pen increase is worth. Alright. Let me look at the ship. No, that's not the ship. This is the ship. Alright. 3 shots, dealing 21, so this is not better than what I have. Provides protection. Yes, yes. Upgrade. Provides 95. Nope. Cargo. Nope. 9 points. Yep, yep. Better armor. 60 to 70. Okay, so this one. 419. So not better. 4 and 21. Which is the... Oh god. Mars macro? I guess it's that one. They have the same symbol. 5 and 27. Ooh. Four and 27. All right. Back out there. Chart new courses. Oh, it's not letting us go over there. I think I have to chart this like this. To battle! Warp fiends! Loathsome and giggling. No! I think that's the fucking blue and pink, or whatever they are. The fucking cartwheelies. Cartwheelie boys. Who are immune to... Yep. I see one right there.
Your demise is assured.
But it wasn't this map, and I've definitely fought them before, and that didn't happen every time, so maybe it was just a map-specific thing. Oh, I can't go there for some reason. Alright, I'll go here. Of course you go first. Because you hate me, specifically.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus. Let's see.
Why did I do that? Why did I... I literally didn't do any of the things in the correct order. Too excited. Too excited to smash.
But of course, Lord Captain.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
That is beneath me. If I must. If it serves your cause. Fortune favors the swift.
And crit, Sage.
Ancestors guide me.
Oh, I'm so sad. If I had fucking done what I was supposed to.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Also, are these... No, they're not. I was about to say, are they... Oh, that's Cassia. Well, that wasn't who it was meant to be.
Try to die in the race, at least. I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to the painted world.
I thought that that was Abelard, because he's usually up there.
Running binaric override. Request approved. My vow is to serve.
Purpose guides me. I need no guidance. Ruin beckons. I will triumph.
I don't think he can one-shot that, so I'm gonna be able to hit it twice.
Nothing stands against me. I feel the power surging. Everyone, step aside. Your reckoning is due. Holy terror, smite your enemies. I'm done with this one. For the throne, your reckoning is due. The Emperor is on our side.
Destiny. Reshaped.
But of course,
Oh, I can actually get up there. Nice. I didn't see that there was a ladder there.
Let's see to it.
holy terror, smite your enemies. I need a foothold.
I won't object to it. Naturally.
Alas,
No.
Oh no, you could have killed them all. And yet, you didn't. Tragic.
At your beck and reduced to dust.
Don't worry, you'll get there. Good job, everyone. Get the hell out of here. Emperor's Palm. Oh, apparently I've I know that. Okay. I know that planet. You are facing several Eldari scout ships. The Xenos are in no hurry to attack, and time seems to have slowed down. One wrong move, and carnage will ensue. Ask Juliet to help you navigate. Juliet's speech is met with a torrent of Eldari abuse that is too much for even your elucidator. The Xenos accuse her of betraying her kind by conspiring with the Monkey and unceremoniously cut the communication, yet their ships are no longer blocking the way. Oh, I didn't have to fight. Nice. I mean, I would have. Fucking plasteel. A celestial body holds 0 interest as an object of study. We can continue onward, Lord Captain. Why is there the little blue stuff down there? Fucking plasteel. I want to know what this does. This do anything? Why is it here? Why? Right. Euphrates. Ash World. This is the Forge World, Euphrates 2. It belongs to the explorators of the Cognizance Fleet. They colonized it centuries ago. Unfortunately, we do not possess the privilege of landing here. Why can I not go down to the surface of this planet? This world is declared off-limits to the Lady due to the sacred rites of the Adeptus Mechanicus being performed on its surface. I'm afraid the reception applies even to your ladyship. What kind of secrets are they hiding? Rumors say the servants of the Omnissiah are calculating the formula of ultimate destruction in the secluded tech crypts of this world, seeking to confine it to a rigid system of previously unseen weapon primers. Others whisper that the local denizens have dedicated their lives to the restoration of a ruined divine weapon from the dark age of technology, whose power and technological perfection are so holy that a mere glance from a layman would be an affront to the Omnissiah. Let them know that I am annoyed. Unfortunately, the treaties of Mars gives them the right to restrict access to their domain. Should someone attempt to violate their sanctuary, the tech priests are authorized to open fire, and the firepower of their ground batters is capable of destroying an entire squadron. Initiating a confrontation is not advisable. Fine. I'll be back later. The Frozen Prince. Oh my god. The lunacy has to be stopped. 2 arms, men. Can't go anywhere without everybody losing their damn minds.
The world will bow. I fear you not, for I am fear incarnate.
Brace yourself!
Alright, Abelard, you're gonna go this way and you're gonna circle around.
This way!
Teehee, you actually hit him. He is gonna beat the shit out of you. Ugh, demonette. Will you fuck off? Leave her alone. You old demons? Literally? Alright. Cassia, why are you going first? Not that I mind, I'm wondering how it's decided who goes.
Isn't this a job for yourselves? Me?
Nice.
I am a navigator. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Minds exist only to be broken.
For now. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. Stop trying, monkey. If I must.
Are you actually serious? I can't believe this. You're like one of my favorites. Please don't let me down.
Emperor, protect me.
This lower deck rabble dared to touch you.
I won't object.
Exactly.
Get me a target.
Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain. For the throne.
Where are you, Abelard?
I will do my duty.
Fuck. I figured that would happen.
It will be done.
That's about what I expected.
Don't touch me.
Running by
I'm starving. Oh, why did I... Oh, wait, I can't move after I do that? That's unfortunate.
desire condemns you.
Descend upon the weak. Purpose guides me. One step closer. Purpose guides me. I will triumph.
Oh, you can't go up there because that person's there. That's annoying.
Ruin beckons.
Accept it. Embrace it.
Leave her alone.
What it takes.
Look out.
I can't stand it.
I can handle this. For now. Emperor, protect me. Emperor, protect me. Don't touch me.
Why are you allowed to go through his space? Excuse you, ma'am?
Always drowned in scarlet. That is foolishness. Lord Captain.
Emperor, protect me.
High momentum.
Me? It's Fury of House Orcelio. Do not dare ask. I'll paint your death in colors.
Follow my lead.
Well, I thought that would... Oh, he can get there.
Victory is imminent.
That's fortunate. Oh my god, it lived.
I took care of this one.
Swift and silent.
If you could just get rid of the person that's up here. Get them out of our way.
Your cause. Fortune favors the swift.
Okay, guess not.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. I am not your Xenos pet. I deal death in my hand. I understand your intent. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
I won't object to it.
Everyone, step aside. Be gone. I'll see our foes obliterated. The Emperor is on our side.
Oh. I couldn't see you next to the barrel. Stealth 999. I just saw the health bar of the barrel there, and I was like, yeah, okay. That's the only enemy that's here.
I tread a path unexplored.
Sorry, chat. Ice World with Promethium, which we have in a fucking abundance. I need mechanisms and people. Not that I think I'm gonna find people on planets, but... It's just plasteel. It's just plasteel everywhere. Plasteel and Promethium. Or just nothing. A goddamn waste of time to come here. Alright, guess we travel back. Heed my inner voice. Oh my god. Now. I literally just got done with all of this. During the warp voyage, the Navigator's Sanctum reported there are warp reefs right on the ship's course. The fragments of the Sea of Souls give a material form. The Navigator may either steer the ship past a dangerous region or risk approaching the ragged formation to gain valuable insight. Approach the reef! Oh, we got a 55%. Following the Lord Captain's orders and the Navigator's instruction, the voyage ship approached the warp reefs and passed the sharp formation without brushing against a single one. No one on board noticed anything in particular, but it became a momentous event for the Navigator, who gained a special understanding of warp emanations. Nice, we got 6... Whatchamadoodle. Alright, we have to... Where do we have to go? Who's upset? You're upset. Do you understand how far away you are? Are you crazy? I'll do that next time. I'm not doing this right now. I'm gonna go here. I want to go to Kranich because there's so many things here. And then I'll go back. purify it with fire. Well, wait, then how do I get over there? Lost in the void. I guess I would start from probably. That might actually be the answer. Instead of going all the way back, would be to chart a course from here to here. And then travel from there to there, and then there to there, and then up through there. Instead of going all the way back around. Lord Captain, according to telemetry, we are in the system of Kiavigama, the main industrial world of the Von Valencian dynasty. However, our astropaths report that attempts to contact Governor Gabrek have been unsuccessful. But wait, the Vox Master is silent for a few seconds. Lord Captain, a new report. Kiavigama is sending a request to exchange data. Should we accept it? Reply with our own request. As you command, Lord Captain. The Vox Master switches to a nearby comm channel to relay instructions to the crew. For several minutes, nothing happens. Lord Captain, reporting. The manufacturer is ignoring all our requests and continuing to send us its own. The longer we do not accept their messages, the stronger and more persistent this incoming signals become. I've never seen anything like... Suddenly, a deafening screech erupts from the bridge's Vox system. You hear violent tirades of garbled binary code with the low chuckles of machinery. Lord Captain, interference detected on the compartment's Vox system. Looks like the bridge is cut off from the rest of the void ship. Start of pitch recording. The void ship's bridge, sounds of working conjugators and officers' steps. The everyday scene is interrupted by an ear-splitting beeping sound, followed by lumens going out. In the dark glow of candles and emergency lights, one of the officers in frame cries out. Another falls to her knees, clutching her head. Over the beeping of boxes, shouts can only be heard. What's going on? The doors are locked. We've lost all communications with all compartments. That wasn't what was said, but yeah, I tried to salvage it. One of the bridge officers turns to the throne. Lord Captain, the Vox stations are malfunctioning and overloading the system. None of our outgoing transmissions are getting through. The incoming ones that do make it are distorted beyond interpretation. The Lord Captain gives the order to decipher the incoming Vox transmissions at all costs. Proceed. A team of decryption experts get to work. Data tethers are inserted into sockets as they connect to the conjugators. One of the Vox clerics leans over the console. Another is writing something on a piece of parchment. But then she bursts into maniacal laughter and stabs herself in the eye with a steel quill. Another scream. A tech priest who is mid-prayer tears himself to pieces with his own mechadendrites. More and more lunatics are mutilating themselves and lunging at others. Portions of pict recorded being damaged after contact with unknown object. An enforcer shoves a rabid servitor away from the Lord Captain as she executes one of the lunatics and roars a series of orders to the rest. The madman's body falls at the rogue trader's feet as her commanding voice, magnified by a Vox amplifier, carries over all of the noise. She orders the crew to master themselves immediately, promising to personally execute anyone who fails to do so. Some of the lunatics quiet down. Others try to snap out of it. One pins her head to a panel with a dagger to stop herself from... her hand, not her head. To stop herself from moving. Another fervently whispers prayers. Some return to the conjugators. Others lean over the wounded. Shots ring out. Those still on a rampage are executed by the road trigger herself, as promised. Scrap code. The voice belongs to the on-deck engine seer who has turned to the Lord Captain from his station. We have been attacked with scrap code, a tech heresy designed to corrupt machines. The transmission received from the planet was infected with this taint, and it is now running through the ship's veins. Omnissiah, preserve us. The Voidborn officer appears before the Lord Captain once more. Whatever it is that's attacking us, we have a backup procedure that can circumvent the Vox barrier. In the atrium leading to the bridge, there is a terminal for an isolated system that might be on a... Give the order to evacuate immediately. The rogue trader personally oversees the evacuation, bring the plasma cutters, get the wounded to the exit. The officers repeat her orders. When the servo skull following the rogue trader reaches the doors, they fall into the plasma cutters and crumble outward. The rogue trader is the last to leave the bridge. Leaning on a support beam, the rogue trader takes several deep breaths, trying to flush her lungs with air. Then she straightens, smooths her uniform, and heads toward a goal known only to her. The servo skull follows. The atrium is in a state of panic. Silhouettes skitter about in the dark hall, illuminated only by the flickering of emergency lumens. Curt orders and someone's feverish words of prayer can be heard. Having lost all communication, the beheaded ship is writhing in agony. It takes a while for the Lord Captain to find the conjugator mentioned by the fallen officer. The panel of the isolated terminal is riddled with cracks and bloodstains, and on the floor by the terminal, a tech priest is laying in a heap with his head smashed and technical liquids mixed with blood oozing out of his ports. The Lord Captain decides to take her chances restoring the terminal. The rogue trader rips the power key off the tech priest mechadendrite and opens the cover on the terminal. Sparks fly into her face, but she's confident in her manipulation of the tangled wires and clanging levers. After replacing the cover and ensuring the system is restored, the Lord Captain brings up the required data on the screens. The maintenance bay is sending out hundreds of desperate distress calls that have gone unanswered up to now. When the machines went out of control and started turning people insane, others, driven by some hateful and paranoid logic, started butchering the servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The tech priests have sustained heavy losses, but the remains of the cult are still holding the line. Out of everything that's happened on the ship, the situation in the maintenance bay is the most dire. The Lord Captain knows where to help is needed most. She decides to head to the maintenance bay herself. The rogue trader arrives not a moment too soon. The crew, frightened out of their wits, have already cornered the priests of the Omnissiah and are about to execute them. The Lord Captain stands between the angry mob and the tech priests, her sheer presence already giving the crowd pause. Harshly cutting off any objections from the crew, the rogue trader offers the officers she gathered on the way here to escort the mutineers out and set up a guard post outside the bay, where the tech priests begin to offer desperate prayers to the crippled machine spirits. Return to the bridge. The walk to the bridge is uneventful. The crisis is past. Although wounded and crippled, the ship nonetheless is returning to normal operation. Life on the bridge is as bustling as ever, even though the people are surrounded by destruction. The senior officers have the situation under control and the people have been organized. The emergency crew have already finished repairing the pipes. The technomats are setting up conjugators and consoles, and the healers are bagging up what few corpses there are and examining the wounded. By the comm station, the rogue trader runs into the Voxmaster. Praise the Emperor, you're in one piece, Lord Captain. The situation on board is satisfactory. Sorry, I thought that was the end of the sentence. The situation on board is satisfactory. I was just in the middle of setting up comm channels. Soon all the Voxcasters will be fully operational. Another man appears in the pict frame, a junior officer, completely out of breath, carrying a heap of scrolls. The Voxmaster nods at him. Here are the reports, Lord Captain. If you find yourself able to return to your station, I can immediately give you a rundown of the state of affairs on the ship. Lord Captain, the situation has been brought under control, more or less. It will take some time to eliminate the consequences of the attack completely, but the vessel is capable of motion. We may even be able to conduct a warp jump if you feel we should leave the system. Allow me to bring you up to date. Fortunately, the bridge suffered only minor losses. The reports mentioned only a few casualties that have already been replaced. Chiava went silent after transmitting the harmful signal. I will refrain from sending inquiries to the industrial world to avoid a second attack. I'm afraid we have exhausted our options for remote analysis. More information can only be obtained by closing the distance, or even sending an away party to the planet's surface. The Vox clicks as Heinrichs joins the channel. The time has come to remind you about our assignments, Celine. I must be present in your entourage during your expedition of Chiava. I'm counting on your cooperation. The crew is awaiting your further instruction, Lord Captain. Well, that was fucking eventful. as usual. Never have just a normal warp jump. But that is going to be all for us today. Why does that sound so loud? Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate it so much. I hope you guys are still having fun with Rogue Trader, as I am having a blast. And still, even after all this time, I'm not bored. I don't feel like rushing. I'm like, my little completionist brain is like, yes, must complete all of the question marks on the map, no matter how tedious it is. So I'm still having a good time. And I'm hoping for Heinrich's more romance on Kiavagama, because he'll be in the main party. And we got a little bit of it. We got a little date today, which was fun. You know, I'm so happy that I decided to try to do it without any party members, because he got that little, you know, interaction that I otherwise wouldn't have gotten. Of course, what is your request? Oh, sorry. I was reading it through my, I was looking at OBS, so it doesn't show the redemptions. I haven't done one of these in a while. I hope I can still do it. Lord Dials, you're such a good boy. Oh, now Petra wants to jump on the bandwagon. Okay. And Pedro, you're such a good boy. That's such a cute emote, though. Oh, my voice is tired, but I have more talking to do because I have to record the ASMR after this, and then I'll be honest, I think I'm gonna take a nap because I woke up at 3 a.m. I'm so tired. I know I should work, but I think I'm gonna take a nap after I record the ASMR. So, thank you so much again, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for Neko Lessie for following offline. And thank you, Petro, for contributing 750 check money for the winter outfit. We'll see how I feel, because I really should get some work done, and maybe y'all feel invigorated after eating. Because I'm starving right now. And I could probably push through and do some more work. I hate taking naps. I never feel better after taking a nap. Even if I'm tired, I don't feel better. I feel more tired usually after taking a nap, and then I've just wasted a part of my day. And, you know, I hate taking naps. So, I'm gonna go eat a Hot Pocket because that's what we have in the freezer, and I don't bother to cook myself lunch when Gull isn't here. I'm gonna have a Hot Pocket, and I'm gonna record ASMR, and then maybe I'm gonna get some more commissions done. Yeah, so thank you all so much for spending your time with me. More Rogue Trader tomorrow, because I'm addicted to this game. So thank you so much for spending your time with me. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a good rest of your day. I appreciate you spending your time with me. And I stream every single day, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. EST. Follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, join the community Discord. All those places will let you know when and where I go live. And I think that's it. Oh, wait. No. I would like to raid Sierra. Sierra and I have been working together on her NSFW ASMR. And she is doing her 2.0 subathon. Her model is so pretty. I love it. And usually she's sleeping. So, of course you subbed to her, Pedro. Of course you did.
But yeah, usually she's sleeping, because she usually streams late nights, so I would like to raid her. So go and give her some love. Like I said, she's been working with me. We basically are in a long-term, like business, venture together. And she's shown me a lot of love, and so I want to give just a teensy bit of love back. So yeah, go, follow her, be on your best behavior, and represent me well. And she's really great, so give her some love. All right, bye. Mwah. Bye, Crow. Mwah. Mwah. Bye. No, she went to sleep. Damn it. Oh well. We tried. God damn it. All right. And never mind, she went to bed. I missed her. All right.